there, StarGAYzers. Emphasis on the gay. Welcome back to Luna's list. I'm Luna. There's a list around here somewhere.
Look. We got cheese.
Ow! That's a lot of cheese cookie. Oh my goodness.
Look.
Thank you for claiming your daily cheese cookie and Happy. And Tess. Ow.
We got cheese.
202 and 231 for cookie. Incredible.
We got cheese.
Whoa, y'all are rolling nat ones. Incredible. I think my list is somewhere at the prom with all these monsters that I'm gonna go and date. I'm pretty excited about it. I don't know anything about this game other than there's prom and there's monsters. That's literally all I know. Thank you for the hydrate cookie. Oh, there's another thing I know about it. Happy bought me this game, which is why I'm playing it. So thank you very much, Happy. I'm very excited. Yeah, my hat. I'm pretty excited to just go ahead and get started. Well, I guess I should give the app just a little bit first. How's everybody doing today? I should say hello to everybody. Hello, Cookie. Grats on being first. Hello, Lennis. Hello, Happy. Hello, Mitha. Hello, Candy Bush. It's nice to see you. Hi, Heidi. Heidi's in the room with me today. Well, for right now. What are you doing over there? Oh yeah, she's plucking her eyebrows. Hi, Tess. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Happy says hi to you. Cookie says hi to you, Heidi. Hi. Well, thank you for the shout out for Heidi, my darling wife.
That's me.
She'll probably be doing some more streams during the summer, I would have to assume. What do you think, Heidi?
Yeah, all the updates for Cooks Are Forever are out.
Oh, yay. Maybe we'll finally get you that affiliate thing so you can get your own personal emotes for yourself.
Yeah.
Yes, so we're playing Monster
Happy
Prom.
Sugar Honey said hug your wife, Redim.
Hug your wife, redeem through text-to-speech. Thank you, Happy. Heidi, do you mind coming over here? Do you want a hug? Happy has done a hug your wife redeem. You're right here. Hug, cutie.
Hi.
Mwah. Mwah.
Bonus kisses.
What?
Bonus kisses.
Bonus kisses! Oh my goodness. Hug and kisses for wife. Thank you, Happy.
Thank you, Happy.
I'm gonna have to make that an actual redeem, but then I'll have to track gay, and I'm here for it. Gay. Exactly, Mitha.
Wait,
Very gay.
What's gay?
Us hugging and kissing.
Oh
Obviously.
yeah, that's super gay.
It's very gay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make an actual redeem, but I'll have to turn it off when Heidi's not here, because I can't, like, pause the stream and go drive to wherever she is if she's at work. That would be all of stream.
Redim said, hey narrator, Dangerous Cookie 385 has something they want you to say.
Okay. Narrator, I need your help here.
Luna, the lunar witch of love and lists, for some unknown reason, feels compelled to hug her wife a second time.
Wow, really? That is interesting. I feel strangely compelled to hug Heidi again.
Yeah, but like, you should come hug me this time.
Yeah, I should come hug you this time? Okay. Okay, just a second. My model's gonna go to sleep for a second. Comedy comes in threes. He smacked my butt! Ow, my butt.
Bye.
You like hit the bone of like you hit too high. You didn't hit the meat of the butt.
Well, it felt squishy to me.
It was squishy. It's just the less squishy part. Default pose.png, right? Okay, I'm back. That was funny. Thank you for the wife hugs, everybody.
Thanks for the wife hugs. I'm a good wife.
You are a good wife.
You're too duh.
Thank you. You definitely didn't have to prod for that. Oh my gosh, Cookie. No, get out. Go. Leave. I'm kidding. Don't leave. Okay, it's time for some monster prom. I'm so excited. Okay. Switching scenes. Now we're over here. Cookie says, petition to make the whole hug your wife section a stream highlight since it's too long for clips. Okay, I can do that. I'll mark it for later. Also, I actually do have to leave because I must pet sit one last time. Okay, goodbye, Cookie. It was good to see you. Have fun pet sitting. Oh, we can be big Luna. Big Luna. Bye-bye, Cookie. Okay. Oh, by the way, I've changed the name of Viewer Suggestion Sunday starting today. I don't know if any of you noticed in the title, because I realized some very clear, obvious alliteration. StarGAYzer Suggestion Sunday.
Yay.
I'm so excited. It's so good. Cookie says I'm taking your... I guess I'm not taking the hat with me unless... Oh, shit. Dang, Cookie. Alright, you're taking the hat with you. Fine, 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 fine. Maybe don't use that alliteration? Wait, why? What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I don't know if that stands for anything bad.
Oh, I wasn't using the initials. But is there something wrong with that? I just like saying the letters that are the same for the whole phrase. I'm not gonna abbreviate it. I don't know what that abbreviation means. Should I change it like right now, Mitha? Is it that bad? I'm literally clueless. I am a sweet, innocent child, I swear. Let's boot up Monster Prom. Trying to think of negatives. I can't think of anything.
Someone, if they can't see it in chat, they could private message you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way it's spelled already, the G is capitalized because of the G in gay. I just like saying the S sound 3 times for each word. But I'm so curious what is so bad about it. I don't know. I have no idea. Alright. Voice interactions, yay or nay? Ooh. You may have heard it wrong? I'm confused. Like, well, the way I pronounced it sounded wrong? StarGAYzer Suggestion Sundays. I'm so confused. Let's do voice effects. There's only one of me. First term, second term. Well, we definitely do first term, I think. Let me know if the volume is too quiet or too loud. Hi, Rayo! It's Rayo! Go follow my lovely... Ooh, Cookie, I thought you were leaving. I was about to do it. Thank you for doing the shout out for my lovely moderator, Rayo the Sundog. Thank you for claiming your daily cheese, Rayo. Short game, full... Let's do a full game. Spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Having more players gives surprise events on the weekend. Oh. Cookie says I may have got distracted by procrastination. You would. You would. Must do a lurk because work. Oh, thank you for lurking, Rayo. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Who am I? Well, obviously one of the ladies. Ooh, okay. Sexy fire lady or undead lady. Like a Frankenstein lady or a fire lady?
Fire lady.
I do like the fire ladies vibes. They are super cute. Yeah, they are. Oh, hold on. I've got a message. Oh, okay. I see, Mitha. Yeah, I wasn't gonna abbreviate it, so I don't think that's ever gonna be a concern. So I'm not terribly worried about that. I will just know to never abbreviate that. Mitha is with Heidi, Fire Lady. And thank you for DMing me about that. Red has a deeper voice actor. Blue has a higher pitch, if that matters to you. No, not really. Cookie says I picked Blue Lady. I bet you were all very surprised by that. Green reminds you... Oh my god, Green does look like Grub. It's Grub. Heidi, are you look at this? It's Grub.
Wow.
It's practically Grub if Grub was a zombie instead of a bug.
It's Grub.
Okay. Yeah, me too. Red or Amira or custom name? Do we do custom name?
Yeah.
Should we change your name to Luna? Ooh, but if we don't do a custom name, I bet it has the name voice acted sometimes.
Oh.
Do we like Red or Amira? I kind of like Amira. You don't think it does? Oh, if it doesn't do voice acting for the name, then I'm just gonna do Luna. But now, now, shit, I'm kind of, actually, I think I like Amira. I think you're right, Mira. I mean,
What?
Mitha. Okay.
Here we go.
Ooh, I like her voice. Okay. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. Hi, Carmen! It's Carmen! Carmen's here! Hello! Catch! Oh no! I'm trying! I'm trying! I'm not succeeding! Carmen, I dropped so many of your cheeses. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's cool how it gives you options for the gender, too. It is. It's very cool. Yes, please go follow my lovely friend Carmen Spirit. Delightful, wonderful streamer friend that I adore. Did you say something, Heidi?
I said, can I eat the ones that are on the floor?
Oh, yeah, probably. You have to ask Carmen.
Look at this fruit cheeses now.
No, Carmen threw them at me, but they're still her cheeses. Before the DLC, these are the only ones you can get, I think. See. Thank you for giving me back my hat, Happy. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Whoa. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal? Oh shit. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. You for real, the mermaid princess? Oh my goodness, Cookie stealing my hat again. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. I wish the werewolf was a lady. I would enjoy a werewolf lady. Carmen says, I'm a pacifist, but also apparently not, right? Cookie says, lurk. Okay, I actually go pet sit now because I never procrastinate. Definitely never. Thanks for the lurk, Cookie. We'll keep the love and list going while you pet sit. See you soon.
Cookie never lies.
Cookie never lies. I don't know about that. Liam de Lioncourt 4XX? What does that mean? Oh, 400 something years old. Okay. Basement Rave and Carmen tackles. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork.
Yay!
Polly Geist, 22, question mark, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. So far, I like her the most.
What?
And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Ghost lady. Ghost lady. Cookie. I wish someone would sit on me. I mean, what? Leaves. Yeah, okay, Cookie. What tracks happy? You thought I'd like the ghost lady? How'd you know? I also like mermaid lady, but I like ghost lady a lot.
That's because you were ghost one time.
Oh, in The Sims?
Yeah.
It was clear. It had to be one of them. But who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. That and Cookie's comment? Oh, I see. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever! Teen Wolf, hot or not? Take this quiz to find out. Crazy exes, how to deal when they just won't go. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start! Okay. Cookie says, I actually would also pick the Ghost Lady. Yeah, Ghost Lady's fucking hot. Okay. A radioactive possum just where's Bobzors? Bobzors, are you radioactive? Did you bite me? I'm gonna have to ask him that next time he's here.
It's just reading.
What superpower did you get? The incredible power of writing fanfiction so compelling that the actual creators of the TV shows decide to go with my ideas and crazy ships. That's very Carmen-coded, I think. I know Carmen's a writer. Do you do fanfiction writing? Or it's more... I feel like it's more of your own stories that you create. But I still feel like this would be a vibe for you as a superpower. Probably rabies. I'd go to a hospital immediately. I mean... Carmen says, let's just say, even if I did write fanfiction, you would never find the account. It wouldn't be linked to me. Oh, why is that? And you would never know? I mean, Carmen's always talking about writing, but I've literally never seen anything that she writes. It feels like you're very private about your writing, which is fair and valid. But I am curious to, you know, if you ever need someone to, like, read your stuff for whatever reason, I'll do that for you.
Okay,
I am a friend.
But if we find robot fanfiction by, like, Garmin Deeret
Oh my
or
god.
something,
Yeah?
I think it might be her.
Carmen says, who knows? Maybe you've come across my work out in the wild. Well, I haven't read a lot of fan fiction, so probably not me specifically. Actually, I don't think I've read any fan fiction. Happy says, oh gods, I think my old fan fiction might be linked to me. Oh fuck. Oh no. The superpower of always choosing the right combination of emojis to get the desired reaction from all people Seducing my loved ones, burning my enemies, settling any argument, and even conveying complex emotional thoughts. Holy shit, that would be the most amazing superpower ever. I want this one. Carmen says, what if I write dialogue for your favorite games? I would love that. I would love that, Carmen. Happy says, it's been a long time since I looked at fanfic. I never did it. But you wouldn't know? Oh! Like, what if you wrote dialogue as a job that's in video games that I love? That would be cool. You couldn't waterboard the truth out of me? That's fine. I don't want to force anything out of you, Carmen. I do just want to kind of know more about you, though. And I think that's a reasonable thought to have for my friend. Happy says Sailor Moon plus Potter plus gun. I just noticed that. Ew, Harry Potter. Ew. No. Get that out of here. I wish I could still enjoy that series.
Me too.
So charming, so smart, so creative. I see. Carmen is the Batman of writing. Wait, so Carmen, you're a billionaire that goes out and does vigilante writing? Happy says Larry Hatter. Sure, yeah. Wait, I don't know what does that mean? Larry Hatter. There's no such thing as a Potter in this universe. Yeah! Larry Hatter. Totally different series created by not a transphobic piece of shit. Carmen says, I have 30...
Says, trans rights are
Good
human
timing, Moonbeam. You're so right. Trans rights are human rights. Carmen says, I have 30 plus Tumblr accounts, each one with a complicated username and fan base that don't interlock.
Oh,
no one
no.
knows who I am. Fair. The Potato, season 6. The coolest reality show would be 8 rich people fight in weekly challenges to see who's the best at giving money to you. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Or maybe I have several books out under an alias. None of this is true. Fair, Carmen. Carmen is an enigma wrapped inside of a void that is also a car driving 90 miles down an interstate and throwing cherries out the window, but not the good cherries. Not the good cherries, just the bad ones. And the rest of them, she's eating them. Happy says the likelihood you have been on my dash. Okay. People in positions of power must face all sorts of questions relevant to their field, and if they fail, they lose their jobs and society wins. Would love this! Oh my god, do this to Elon Musk. Oh my goodness. I'm in your DMs, happy posting your blorbos? Blorbos? If they... Whoa, what just happened? Where did the game go? There it is. Okay. The superpower, or no, the coolest reality show would be people in positions of power, so someone like maybe Elon Musk, for example, must face all sorts of questions relevant to their field, and if they fail, they lose their jobs and society wins. Yeah. Do it to all government officials? Fuck yeah. 12 experts on the various arts of seduction live in a house where they must face a common challenge. Seducing a potato into marriage. Somehow. As funny as this answer is, this one's too real right now. I need this one. Apparently Carmen wrote Homestuck. Oh, this is new information we're learning. I've still never looked at that. I don't know anything about Homestuck, but I hear people talking about it all the time. Yeah. You're claiming to have created it. Yeah. That's what I said. Right? Did I say the wrong thing? I might have. So smart. So we're smart, charming. What would it be a killer accessory? Sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night. Happy says, I meant fanfic. You ain't hussy unless... Oh, you were correcting Happy, not Luna. Got you, got you. Shiny armor, coolness itself, fancy brass knuckles, a fabulous purse made from the skin of your worst enemy, a necklace with your own name in case you forget. Legit? I mean, I like my name enough. I would just wear it as jewelry. Like, it just says Luna as a necklace. I would wear the fuck out of that. I don't want armor. Carmen, no, that's so uncomfortable. And not sexy. And if it is the sexy armor, it's even less comfortable and pointless. Imagine being a dope-ass woman in armor. Slay. I can imagine it. No, okay. Okay. Like, legit knight's armor is not sexy. So wait, does that mean you're wearing a list? No. I want the necklace. You're about to prove me so wrong. Okay, okay, okay. I'll wait. I will be happily proved wrong. I'll wait to answer this question until Carmen sends me some sexy and functional armor. It has to be functional. And honestly, I still won't do it because it's not comfy. I value my comfort. Like, I wear uncomfortable clothes for beauty enough. I'm not gonna also wear armor. That's a little too much for me. Damn, if the list is long enough to be worn. I mean, so no individual list is like super long, but the thing is I have like dozens of lists for different things. I guess I could like weave them into an article of clothing. I probably have enough for like a nice dress, honestly. Holy shit, a dress made of lists would be super cool. I would love that. Like, lists that I have finished and checked everything off of so I don't need them anymore. Very satisfying. I like this idea. I'm still waiting for Carmen to prove me very wrong. Until you realize that the lists are repeats? No, no, no. No repeat lists. Not allowed. This would be a custom-made thing. This would take a long time. Don't wait for me, but I'll get it to you. Okay.
Just get a white dress.
A white dress and a Sharpie? No, I want it to look good, Heidi. Right, necklace with my own name in case I forget. Oh no. I didn't want that guy. Damn. Werewolf, lol. Yeah. I mean, I do like werewolves. I just wish it was a lady werewolf. I think werewolves are fucking hot when they're ladies.
Should I not be plucking my eyebrows?
Let's do this!
Heidi, that's really funny. No, you should still pluck your eyebrows. Happy says, don't worry, you can woo the one you wish still. Okay, good. How does this game work? What do I do? Okay. Smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, fun, and money. We're picking what place to go? If we want to be more charming, we go here, to the gym. So if you want more money, go to the library. Okay. And this one's creativity? I think we need some more creativity. I love creativity. Auditorium. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Oh my goodness! Heidi, was that your phone? Is your phone in here?
My phone's not in here.
So that must have been my phone? Did I not? I might not have muted my phone. Wait, where's the... Oh, they moved where the mute button is for my phone. Okay. What this? This is Monster Prom Concrete. This is for StarGAYzer Suggestion Sundays. Welcome in, by the way. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. So true. 2, creativity. What is figurative oral sex? That's like you witnessed something that made you feel so good. It was as if you had just experienced oral sex.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, have you ever, like, heard someone say something and then you just get kind of tinglies down there?
What are you talking about?
What?
What do you mean?
You don't get that? Like if you said something really sexy to me, and you've said it before, like sparks.
Yeah, I thought I didn't know you meant something sexy. I thought you meant like, hey, can you pick me up McDonald's?
What?
Or like, I didn't know
What are
you
you
meant
talking
a sexy
about?
thing.
Yeah, I'm
I thought
talking
you
about.
said literally any. I thought you were talking about, when someone says literally
Oh
anything.
my god, no,
and you get
Heidi.
sparks.
I was talking about sexy stuff. Happy says it was how ace people feel with garlic bread. That's funny. And here comes Liam, ranting to anyone who will listen about the failings of living flesh.
Lame. I have such pity for creatures that have to consume things other than blood. Grocery shopping, cooking, chewing, it's a nightmare. No wonder there are so many fad diets. People don't want to have to choose what they eat. Like, have you heard of the Matryoshka diet? You eat a tapeworm, and then you eat a bigger tapeworm to swallow that tapeworm. And so on, until all of your organs are replaced by tapeworms. It's usually fatal, but the corpses do look fabulous.
Oh, I love her voice, too. Oh man, that brings back memories. The Matryoshka diet is how I died. Hi, Jester. Welcome in. You forgot Monster Prom existed, huh? DMs? Okay, Carmen. Let's see this sexy... Oh, shit. Insert I bet you feel dumb right now meme. Okay. Alright. You know what, Carmen? You fucking got me. I got. That lady's fucking hot. Alright, I like all of them except for the third picture. I'm not into that one. The third one does not do it for me. Let's see this sexy... Oh shit! It's the realest quote I've heard all year! And fully covered, you're right. Let's see. Quote, add. Let's see this sexy tilde. Oh, shit. Oh my goodness, that's a good one. Here we go. Quote number 50, let's go. I only included that one if you tried to use semantics and say it didn't count because no helmet. Fair. Fair. I don't think I would be that semantic about it. You found a very good example, Carmen. I'm very happy with that. That is very good looking armor. That's good looking stuff. Because this quote, I granted you my free sub. Oh, thank you, Jester. Also, don't forget to share your subs to have them contribute to stuff like hype trains and to get credit for your love power. You can boost the power meter if you share your sub. Totally optional. You don't have to do it, but it doesn't trigger anything unless people share their subs, which I think is a really stupid thing of Twitch to do. I don't understand it, but always good to let people know that it works that way. But thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. One more with helmet included, better option. Okay. Oh shit, okay. Yeah. Yep, that's pretty good, Carmen. Thank you. That's a good one. I like it. That's a feature now. I need to share my subs. Yeah. Usually when you sub, it'll if it's not your first time subbing, it'll give you a little pop-up that says share your sub, and it lets you put a message, and the message will be text-to-speech if you put a message in there. You totally don't have to, but there's all kinds of benefits on the channel if you do. Carmen says, if a bad bitch in full armor walked up to me in the streets, I'm just saying, yeah. Yeah. Oh man, that brings back memories. The Matryoshka diet is how I died. I miss fad diets. I used to get up to the stupidest shenanigans just to get my hands on the latest food replacements. Whoa, are you guys talking about fad diets? Sign me up. I'll do anything that'll get me more ripped. Anything. Have you heard of the Imhotep cleanse? It's where you only eat things that came from a mummy. Mummies are rare, so you get super skinny. Plus, you get to rob tombs. You've heard of the paleo diet. Now try the Jurassic diet. You can't eat anything that isn't a dinosaur. Killing a T-Rex alone will get you super buff. I like this one. You can help him exercise. Go for it, Carmen. Happy says Polly Ways of Death counter 1. Ooh, that's a fun counter. Jester says, oh, I was just used to that being say thanks, and it still did stuff anyway. How stinky of a mechanic, right? Yeah, I don't understand it. But yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so on my channel, I have a bunch of stuff that trigger off of subs, but they don't work. So like usually when someone subs, there's a bunch of throwables that would happen. And also you get points to your love rank. And also, it contributes to hype trains. Jester says, despite knowing this game, I forgot everyone's names. This is Polly, and that's the only name I know, because she's the one I'm gonna woo, and I don't care about the other people. Yeah.
Lame.
No, she didn't like it? I thought she would like that one. Shit. Oh my god, gross. My great-great-great-great-great-great-granddad is a mummy. Oh, fuck. Oh. Happy says Gesundheit for your sneeze, Heidi. My fun wasn't high enough? Oh. Is that how that works? No way am I eating anything that came out of him. That's like food incest. Ew.
Tried and failed.
Plus, everyone knows mummies are all carbs. The mere mention of robbing Polly's ancestor brings down a mummy's curse upon you. You lose 2 charm and 1 smart? Mummies are so sensitive? Oh no! I'm failing at life.
Let's do this.
Food incest, Luna, that's cannibalism. Look, I didn't write the line. Polly said it, not me. Why can't I sit here? I don't want to sit between them. Who's this lady? Or guy, or person. I didn't see this. Who are these people? Some of these people were not options. Purple is shop? Okay. What's the tiger?
You're scratching peacock.
Mustache is coach. What would we need the coach for? Jester says, oh, I'm too lazy to read, and it sounds like something you'd say.
I thought it was what you said.
No, no, it was in the game. Oh, I guess that is something I would say, though. I thought it was funny. Thank you for giving me back my hat, Jester. Random event up to up stats. Oh. Let's try to talk to Polly. So, well, our stat... Carmen stole my hat! I guess that's fair because I was wrong about the armor thing. Maybe I should try to up my stats before I talk to Polly more. You're desperately trying to enjoy your meal in peace, but Coach insists on striking up a conversation.
Hi, my beloved student.
Hey there, bud. What you drinking? What? Milk? That's it? That's hardly a drink at all. Everybody knows the drink is the backbone of a balanced lunch. And what would we be without backbones? I don't know. My doctor yells at me whenever I try to find out. But enough about me. Let's get you juiced. You can have sports sauce or muscle juice. Which will it be?
Princess shit in my fur? I don't know, Carmen, are you? The fact that Luna matches the voices? Yeah, I thought it would be good to attempt it. Do you think I'm doing okay? I think I say whiskey here. I don't like sport drink stuff.
I don't remember offering you any whiskey. But you chose it, so I must have offered it to you. Otherwise, why would you have chosen it?
Youth is a gift.
Oh well, guess I've just gotta go out and buy you a case of whiskey.
Coach marches off to illegally purchase a whole bunch of alcohol on your behalf. When all of your classmates realize they can get Coach to buy them booze just by asking, you become the coolest kid in school. You gain +4 fun. Holy shit. Jester says you're doing amazing with the voices for real. Thank you. Happy says such a great teacher, lol. Yeah, incredible. What was our we're up to 8 fun now. Okay.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Alright. What do we want to boost? I think we need to boost our charm back up because we lost some. Carmen says I'm gonna get fucking schlumped in gym class. What the fuck? He's gonna get me rum. How responsible. Yeah, Jester. Happy says I don't think there's a cap either. A cap on what? Let's go for charm. Which one was charm? This one. Oh, on the stats. There's no cap on the stats. Got you. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. Jester says, I'd drink whiskey with him any day. Actually, yeah, same. Well, I don't like whiskey, but I would drink alcohol with that coach. Later, in the halls, you run into Polly and Liam, who seem to be talking about some kind of flyer. Okay. You'd drink him if he offered? Oh my goodness, Jester. The flyers for an upcoming music festival, Howlapalooza. So, we agree on everything for Friday, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
And Saturday, we should totally go to Messer Chuck's and imagine a fucking dragon.
So authentic.
Sure, those bands are great. And then at 3 a.m., I want to check out that guy in the parking lot who just makes a cacophony for 2 hours.
Ghosts are super into cacophonies, but at 3 a.m., I wanted to go to MC Griffin.
Cool.
I mean, it's a friggin' griffin that raps. It's the hottest shit right now, Liam.
You know, the hottest shit right now isn't the criteria I use to pick the artists I want to see, right?
Yes.
A griffin that raps, Liam.
There should be a better way to decide this other than repeating our choices in a loud, annoying tone.
But I love the loud, annoying tone thing.
I know. Still.
Go ahead, don't be shy. You might have the ultimate trick for how to choose the best schedule for this music festival. Get into as much ayahuasca as possible until some kind of spirit animal appears and shares its wisdom with you. or don't fight over this. The one who wins will get to see their artist live for an hour or two, but the one who loses will get to bitch about it until the end of time. Huh? Jester says, I too love the loud, annoying tone thing. Ooh. I like this one. Dangerously high amounts of ayahuasca? You sure know how to chat, lady! That sounds problematic. Isn't it like a cultural appropriation or something? Don't worry, Liam. If we acknowledge it as cultural appropriation, then it's not that bad. It's called lampshading. I do it all the time to avoid guilt. Oh my god. Also, the only thing I pretend to appropriate is a kick-ass, mind-blowing ayahuasca high. Not sure you're right, but okay, let's go with it. Actually, I've heard that's pretty hip right now. And by pretty hip right now, you mean the hottest shit right now, huh? Oh, I love a good old ayahuasca night. I wonder what spirit animal will reveal itself to us. A coyote with a deep voice? A turtle full of wisdom? A jellyfish that's super into breakdancing?
Classic.
I love the coyote one. He gives the best advice ever. Well played, sir. You got Paulina super hyped about this, and also she finds cacophonies super funny when she's high, so I have a strong hunch we'll be seeing my thing. Jester says, Google show me Monster Prom mods in a symptom. By all means, feel free to join us. You seem pretty clever, and you also know how to manage our lovely, crazy, ghostly friend. You joined them, and despite what you might have hoped for, it all happened off-game, but it was pretty rad. And you know what? In the end, you got the jellyfish who was super into breakdancing. You gained +2 fun and 2 creativity. Creativity! Alright. We did good that time.
Let's do this!
Let's do this! What do we want to boost now? Fun is at 10. I don't know what money does for us right now. Auditorium, we could get more creativity, and this lady's here. I want to see what happens if we go to where this person is. Get your money up, not your funny up. Only shop it so it won't give me any stats. Because it says... it still has the icon here. Let's just see what happens.
Show me that money.
Ooh, I like her. If the shop is there, they block your entrance. Oh. Show me that money. Welcome to my little shop. Buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats, shit that will lead you into stupid new adventures, even some shit that might be much needed at some very specific moments. So, take a look. Okay. Too poor for that. Okay. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. Are you sure about this? You can always use online encyclopedia TM to get the general idea and still be able to act as if you've read it. Amazing. A bag of regular cocaine. Okay. PR agent. High school social life is so hard nowadays that hiring a PR agent is totally a thing. There's an item you know Polly loves. I don't want spoilers though, but if I get desperate, I might ask for help. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't think you were. Good old cocaine. In these times of weird experimental substances with horrible side effects, cocaine has become the new vanilla of drugs. She'll mention it if it comes up. Okay. Jester says, I'd love to go on any stupid new adventure with you, Miss Shopkeeper Lady. I say as I look at the ground all shy-like and poke my index fingers together. Yeah, I kind of want to woo the shopkeeper lady, but I can't. Creativity. Happy little accidents. A motivational poster. Crafting your art requires years of hard work, education from great mentors, and tons of raw talent, but damn, that sounds exhausting. So let's settle for a motivational poster for now, okay? A sexy fake Latin accent. Why? The hottest thing is being yourself, honey, but a Latin accent is a close second, TBH. The gift that keeps on giving. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. Yeah. A tampon used by the former prom queen. That is disgusting. Why would you sell this? You know, for good old blood rituals, or in case you're just a creep with unhealthy obsessions. Don't even dare ask me how I got this. Oh, I should be reading these descriptions in her voice. Better question, why do you even have this? Yeah. Some impractical, yet kind of funny glasses. Remember when these used to be cool? Now they aren't, but they're so ridiculous that they're still fun in their own twisted way. A penguin mask. You want this, you sick pervert? I had no idea you appreciated a good old reverse Romanian Wilkinson. I must admit, it's kind of hot you're into that kinky shit. A corpse. Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. It's like some kind of fashion accessory. It's not as if I'm trying to dispose of it. A blanket with 2 holes. Literally, just a white blanket with 2 eye holes in it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake this for a ghost costume, but most of our classmates are idiots. Fake badass tattoo. It has flames and a skull and even a knife. With this, you can murder your enemies, go to prison, make everyone your bitch, and then murder them too, and go to some kind of super prison. Street cred plus 9,000. Jester says I'd try any kinky shit with you, shopkeeper lady. Wow. Okay, so we have $5. This seems to be implying it's for someone stupid, like the werewolf guy. I don't know what the ghost lady would like. I don't know enough about her yet, but I feel like I should buy something. Let's just buy this corpse. I don't know what it means by event. What? Well, I guess that's a fine thing to ask. What does event mean? Does it mean it's like a rare thing that doesn't always show up? You don't have to buy it if you don't want it. Yeah, but then I will have wasted part of my day. I want to know what event means. Does anybody know? An event will pop up specifically involving the item. Okay. Let's do the corpse one then.
Catch you later.
And remember, the first rule of Shop Club, no refunds. Thanks. Noon of week 2.
Let's do this.
I think we're good enough to go talk to her now. Or we could go to the gym teacher again. What do y'all think, chat? Gym teacher or talk to ghost lady? Coach, that's the word. Why am my brain is fried. I can't think of words today. I'm gonna do coach. Follow your heart. You're hoping to enjoy your meal in peace, but coach seems to have a different idea.
What's this? Eating regular food. Again? Fruits, vegetables, meats, dairy, blood. These are all parts of a complete lunch, sure. But you're forgetting the most important food group of all. Dietary supplements. Don't you worry now. Old Coach never goes anywhere without some emergency vitamins. Here, take your pick.
It would be rude to turn him down, and who knows, maybe you'll gain some benefit after all. Coach holds out 2 pill bottles. Palomino Gold 25 horse supplement for a shiny coat and luxurious mane, or a completely black bottle emblazoned with the Chinese character for party time. Jester says, my heart tells me Coach can give me a smooch. I don't want horse supplements. I'm gonna go with the party time bottle. You swallow the entire bottle of mystery pills before Coach can stop you.
Whoa, slow down there, champ. The old woman who sold me those vitamins told me they were basically poison. I bought them anyway, because as we all know, whatever doesn't kill you makes you...
You wake up 36 hours later in the middle of an impassioned speech to the student council about dolphin sex? What? You have no idea what happened during those 36 hours, but you have a new tattoo, and everyone keeps calling you Deep 6'9". You gain +4 fun. Amazing. Deep 6'9". Molly or horse supplements, truly the option of all time. Yep. Ads are about to start. We're gonna take a short break, and I will be right back in 3 minutes. See you soon. Maximum zoom. Look at my pretty face. Look at my beautiful eyes. Okay. Let's do it again. Half moon. Full moon. Super moon. Yeah. And dark crescent moon. Dark half moon. Dark full moon. Oh my god, that was a giant Rayo face. Dark super moon. Yay. So pretty. I love it. Rayo has invaded. Ah, I've been booped. I've been booped. All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman. Giant woman. All I wanna be is someone who gets to see giant woman. A giant woman, you say? A giant woman? What? Like me? A giant woman, that's me. Maximum zoom. Look at my pretty face. Look at my beautiful eyes. Okay. Let's do it again. Half moon. Full moon. Super moon. Yeah. And dark crescent moon. Dark half moon. Dark full moon. Oh my god, that was a giant Rayo face. Dark super moon. Yay. So pretty. I love it. Rayo has invaded. Ah, I've been booped. I've been booped. Y'all want to see something else? Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Okay. 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 Where'd my hat go? What the heck? Hey there, StarGAYzer booties and boobas. We're back from ads, bitches. How long has my hat been gone? No, it's been a bit, hasn't it? Wow. Unbelievable. Spinel is just like me, for real. Pink. Bitches! Yeah. Okay. What do we want to do? We've got no money. I don't know if I should balance out my stats or focus on a couple things. I think I want to focus on charm and fun. Seems like the kind of stuff the Ghost Lady would like. This one is charm, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, that's... Oh, the shop lady's there and we have no money. Damn it. Let's get a little bit more creativity then. Creativity! That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. Better than Deep 6'9"? You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish moves in the world. Why would we do this? But the nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat. You gain +2 creativity. Holy shit. That's impressive. We, the devs, dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself and ask the other players to call you by that name until the end of this run. God, I need to play this with people. I like doing it solo for this first one, but maybe I should see if anybody wants to play with me once we finish this run. Although I am quite slow at this, so we'll see how much time is left after one run. While doing all that, you've been carrying your newly acquired corpse as if it was totally normal thing to do. Monster Prom co-op sex. Oh dear. Some people seem to think otherwise. Oh no, it's the 4 most hateful people in school. Oh.
Ugh.
Why are you carrying a corpse, idiot?
Ugh, what a shameful display of distaste. Yeah, what a noob. Carrying around corpses is for noobs.
Ooh, a corpse! I love corpses! Also, I'm super drunk. Wait, the Ghost Lady likes corpses! Did I do good? Okay, the 3 most hateful people in school, and Polly. As the school's social elite, we disapprove of this. I'm the head of the hierarchy, and I can't condone such stupidity under our domain. I'm the taste of the hierarchy, and I don't appreciate such puerile use of a corpse. Also, lesser-known fact about corpses, they smell. I'm the fists of the hierarchy, and I want to punch you, because punching people is what I do.
Hi.
I'm Polly. Also, I'm like super drunk, so whatever Vera says. Yikes! Despite your disregard for stupid social conventions and school hierarchies, you feel the urge to please them. Maybe because that's what this game is about. When you bought this corpse, Valerie totally told you it was a fashion accessory and that she was absolutely not just trying to dispose of a body. But now you're starting to feel like she might have fooled you. No time to lose. How can you convince them the course is actually a very hot fashion accessory? Careful with my choice, yeah. Trivia fact about fashion accessories. Most of them are worn on your head. Quick, put the corpse on your head. Shallow social creatures respond only to status. Rip the brand logo off the most high-end accessory you own and put it on the corpse. Huh. Heidi, jump scare. Hi, Heidi. We got two. Look. We got cheese. I'm not that bold. Thank you for claiming your daily cheese, Heidi. I think I'm gonna do this one. Chester says, never mind. Would all four, who I can only guess is named something like Dave or Daniel, has swooned me? What? Oh, would, maybe would. Got it. I see you were saying which ones. We were doing a smasher pass. Mwah! Kisses for Heidi. Doing this one. Oh. So I didn't have any money. Uh-oh. You quickly ripped the logo off another piece of clothing you had with you and put it on the corpse.
Wait, look, the corpse is actually a Burger Queen?
Damn, you're so poor, your best piece of clothing is actually the paper bag from a fast food chain you sometimes use as a hat.
So, you were going to eat this corpse?
Ugh.
Disgusting. Fast food companies, am I right? They're always finding new lows. Give me that.
Damien takes your corpse and bites its arm. He chews for a while.
You're completely right. It is disgusting. No seasoning and super dry. I bet it's not even gluten-free. So immoral.
I always suspected Amira was into fast food and necrophagia. You have poor eating habits written all over your face. Still drunk? And so they leave you alone with your corpse. This is the worst day ever. Also, Damien was right. The corpse is kind of underseasoned and dry. You lose 2 fun and 1 charm. Fuck. Fuck. You got it right? His name was Damien. He seems like a Damien real type shit. Yeah. Okay. What's the bathrooms? Oh, that's for boldness? Okay. You think he's a prince of hell? That seems right. We need to get our charm back up. Let's go to the gym. Love you some royalty. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. But the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. Yeah, Jester, that triggers anytime you say the word love in all lowercase. It's so you can see what your current rank is. You can boost it by using the Luna love emote or power up channel point redeem and such. Yeah. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win over people's hearts. +2 charm. Okay. It's only been 1 match, and you can see that Polly and Liam are already bored.
Good morning, my sweet students.
Marvelous, my dear student athletes. This match was great, but I know the remaining 29 matches will be even greater.
I've been booped!
Time to get that blood pumping and those heart rates going.
Ugh, why do we have to do this? I don't even have blood or a heart. Also, I hate playing with balls. Most of the time.
You're right, Paulina. Physical exertion is for lesser beings with no conception of how to properly while away the hours.
I'm not sure what you're saying, unless you mean you're down to help me skip this bummer of a class.
Indeed, but we need to do so cleverly, so as not to get detention.
Let's throw a surprise party for Coach, like right now, or fake mustaches, they're always the answer. Surprise party?
Sorry, Coach, we can't play anymore. What? Why?
Because this is a surprise party for you! Fortunately, Polly always carries some party horns and lots of confetti with her. I love her. Surprise!
Kids, really? Why?
Because today is Best Coach in the World Day.
Me? Me, the best coach in the world? Only because I have the greatest students in the world. I'm so happy. Let's call it a day and enjoy this. Because in the end, joy is the main muscle of the heart.
Isn't the heart the main muscle of the heart?
No, the heart is like the captain of the muscles of the heart. Or are muscles like the joy of the body? I can't remember.
Whatever, coach, let's party. I have the perfect thing for this. No, Polly, Coke is not the perfect thing for this. Even with no Coke, you have a great time together and you get to skip gym. Happy International Surprise Party Day. You gain +2 charm and 1 fun. Yay! We're so charming and fun.
Let's do this.
Okay. We still have no money. Could boost more stats. Or we can talk to Ghost Lady. Let's talk to Ghost Lady. Luna, you were always charming. Thank you, Jester. You find Vera and Polly at their table deep in conversation. Alright, business idea. People pay a monthly subscription to prevent me from drugging their food. Business idea. People pay me a monthly subscription to put drugs in their food. Business idea. Price out the cafeteria's current food supplier by selling plastic food. Business idea. Nipples. I fucking love her. I love her so much. I love her so much. Just nipples. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Business idea. Use clever marketing and food science to create the perfect new diet craze and sell it for an insane profit. Polly cooks, right? That's actually a really good idea. Better than nipples? Yes, we just need to figure out what our new diet product will be. Tapeworms. They're gluten-free, dairy-free, 100% organic, and you can get them for free from sick cows. Or meth. It's what's for lunch. Okay, so we already heard Polly talking about the tapeworm thing, and that is how she died. But she doesn't seem to be upset about it. So I feel like she's already a fan of this. I think we should probably do this one.
That has been
No,
quite
I wanted her to like it. What a delicious idea.
Hey!
Well, what about for, like, ghosts and stuff? Ghosts want to lose weight, too. We'll just sell ghosts of tapeworms alongside the living ones, naturally. Where are you gonna get tapeworm ghosts? Simple. I'll just kill tapeworms with unfinished business. Which is pretty much any tapeworm, honestly. They're very ambitious.
Awesome, boo!
Well, all of my objections to this plan are solved. Scam away! Soon, Vera's new slender friends are all the rage in the cafeteria, and she seems to tolerate your presence even more, and everybody's losing weight. This game?
Let's do this.
Okay. What do we want to do now? Maybe we should get more money for stuff? Maybe we should increase our boldness a little bit. Horrible. Yeah. Hi, Tess. Yep, Carmen has my hat right now. I know. She's had it for a while, too. That day, you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. Sorry, I'm just looking at all the graffiti. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms, you give +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. How dare she? I know. Okay.
15-year cheddar.
Ooh, how is it?
It's more like a hard cheese.
I like that.
Very sharp.
That is really sharp cheddar.
Yeah.
Wow. I just gave me a little slice of 15-year cheddar, 15-year aged cheddar that we got from a farmer's market. It's good, but it's a little much. Thank you for giving me back my hat, Jester. Maybe next time a smaller piece, Heidi. It's really good, but I don't want that much at once. Yeah. Okay. Tess says she should give it back so you can steal it. Yeah, okay, Tess. You notice Polly staring at her phone with an uncharacteristic intensity. She usually looks much happier sorting through dick pics. Better investigate.
Hey, Boo.
She called us Boo? Does she just call everybody that because she's a ghost? Fuck, I don't know. Does she like us? I like her. Oh, hey, Boo. I'm just checking out information on possible afterlives. Polly the coolest. I fucking love her. Like, I'm not gonna spend my time as a high school student for all eternity. Who does that? I've collected some pamphlets from various afterlives, and I'm looking into the pros and cons of each option. It's just such a big decision, you know? I mean, this could affect the rest of my afterlife. You know anyone who went to any of these afterlives? Which afterlife are you into? Are you okay, Heidi? Huh? Oh, popcorn. Drink some water, honey. A soft and enveloping cloud in the sky made of hundreds of adorable, fluffy, precious, tiny, perfect kittens? Or nothingness? Oh god, I don't think Polly would like nothingness. Fuck that. This one sounds like the fun option to me, and I have 13 fun.
Yes.
Oh my god, yas! The most yas! The maximum yas possible! The yassest! It's amazing because you know what the biggest complaint about kittens is? That they're perfect, adorable balls of fluffy cuteness armed with tiny knives on their paws, which they have no problem jabbing into people with absolutely no notice. Polly fucking gets me. Damn, I love her. Oh. Kittens are so adorable with their tiny little knives that stab you and they don't care at all. Ah. You know who can't feel the pain of tiny kitten claws? Ghosts, bitches. I can literally roll around on a cloud of kittens and feel nothing except their tiny, fluffy softness, no fear of claws. They have no remorse, you're right, Tess. They don't. They give no fucks. I'm definitely gonna work on my essay for Cloud Kitten World. Maybe something along the lines of why I deserve to snuggle cats because of that one time I pity fucked a werepanther. Damn, girl. Okay. Maybe I can get you to write my letter of recommendation, Amira. Fingers and tiny furry paws crossed that I get in and hope to see you there one day. Did Polly just say she hopes that you die? She did, but I would die for this girl. I would die for her. Well, if it's to reunite with her, I guess that's probably fine. Aren't you just dying to take her to Monster Prom? Yes! Yes, I am. You gain that terrible joke to use again later when recounting the story, as well as +2 creativity and 1 charm. Hell yeah. Reasonable, TBH? I know. Jester 2 would die for her. Fair. Okay, so we got creativity and charm from talking to her, and fun seems to be helping us with her. I think we need to focus on these 3 stats. I don't actually know how this game works, but that seems logical to me. So do we want more creativity or charm? I think charm is probably the way to go. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take anymore, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist. You're doing amazing. Thank you, Happy. You gain plus 10 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you would be lucky if you could do anything with that. And plus 2 charm. Wow, plus 10 righteousness that we can do nothing with. Yay! I'll take the charm, though.
Hey, Boo!
It's her again! I keep getting the one I want to talk to. I'm so happy. Hey, Mira, darling. It's me, lovely fan favorite Polly. You know, I wasn't always a ghost. Yeah, this is about to get real. Hear me out. I used to be alive, but I died with unfinished business. Now I gotta live forever like this until I finish it. And you might ask, what's your unfinished business, fan favorite lovely Polly? I guess I can tell you. I never did a reverse Romanian Wilkinson. Oh shit, she likes the kinky stuff too? Okay. Heidi says, it's only 70 out now, but the pool is 77. Wish me luck. Good luck, Heidi. Yeah, don't get hypothermia. First swim of the season. Yay. Jester says she truly is a fan favorite. Yeah. Reverse Romanian Wilkinson. Okay. You know, sexually. Don't get me wrong. I love being immortal and walking through walls and shit. But my soul will never truly rest until I do that freaky sex move. Oh well. I've done that one loads of times. Just name a time and a place and I'll reverse all over your Romanian Wilkinson. Okay. Throw a smoke bomb and escape while leaving a replica of yourself. That should buy you time to figure out what a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is. Fuck. Okay. I don't know how much time this is gonna give me. If I say name a time and place, and I don't have any money to buy the thing. Let's try the smoke bomb. Not so creative. Oh no. You throw the smoke bomb, but you save for these situations. It just gives you a special ending if you can get it. Okay. You swiftly hide, leaving behind an exact replica of yourself made out of macaroni and Play-Doh. Whoa, Amira, I don't know if it's just me or all the smoke I'm inhaling, but you suddenly seem more attractive. What? You know what? Fuck the reverse Romanian Wilkinson. Let's go to Funky Town together. Holy what? What? Okay. And just like that, Polly grabs... Fuck! It's a replica... God. Grabs your replica and flees to have what seems like great sex. Fuck my life. God damn it. As she leaves, you're sure you see a sneaky little macaroni smile at the replica? No, not again. Bested by your replica made of macaroni. You should stop using it. It always ends up having all the fun. Your macaroni replica gains lots of stats and fun and unforgettable experiences, but you lose 2 fun and 1 smarts. Fuck. Wait, so is there any purpose to still buying it or no? Is it still worth going for it? Or was that the did I miss out? You don't think so? Okay. Who's this lady? Who the fuck are you? Coven? What is that? What does Coven do? Witches? Yeah, but like, what's the game benefit of them? Because it's not a romanceable one, right? You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. It's a new thing, and I want to see what it does. You haven't got them before. Oh. You were planning to sit by yourself today, but the only table you can find is partly taken by the coven. Okay. You do feel kind of sorry for them. After all, no one ever seems to want to sit with them.
We're here to save the day.
Oh, good. It's you. We can practice one of our spells on you. And this is probably why. Oh, don't look so worried. We're preparing for an upcoming battle with the disgruntled Lord of the Seventh Circle. And if we don't do our homework, we'll have a hell of a time beating him. The audience laughs. Wait, audience? Anyway, we've got 2 spells we've been meaning to try out. Magical enhancements to help us beat this big bad. Do you think we could try one on you? Pretty please? Aww, says the audience. You know, a magical enhancement doesn't sound half bad. You can choose either of the 2 options. Spell that lets you see the future and also the past and the present. And you can watch live TV anywhere. Or nah, you want to go for something a bit different. Let's do the spell that turns you into 2 helicopters? Oh, you noped out of the pool. It's too cold, Heidi. I'm sorry, honey. I mean, seeing the future, past, and present seems pretty cool. I don't know what the benefit of being 2 helicopters would be. Oh, Heidi Sickle, yeah. Poor Heidi. I have to see what this says, though. Where is the game gonna go with this? Will it actually turn me into 2 helicopters? The choice is made. Double copter. I'm not reading that Harry Potter bullshit. You always wondered what it would be like to be 2 helicopters. You both rise through the ceiling of the cafeteria, shattering the skylight and showering the students with glass. We should have thought this through. We should have thought this through! You ditch school and spend the afternoon cruising the city, murdering birds and fucking up people's drones. Eventually you start to wonder, if you're 2 helicopters, which helicopter contains the real you? If one helicopter is destroyed, where does your consciousness reside? These philosophical questions are outside your comfort zone. You finally return to school and let the coven restore you to your former body. But your experience being 2 helicopters has left you with a mind more flexible than ever. You gain +4 creativity. We're so creative! 15. That's a high stat. I assume. I don't actually know. We could be more charming. We could be more fun. Where's the fun? Outdoor. The shop ladies there. I guess let's do more charm then. See? That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Could go bold? I guess, but I don't know. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reasons to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth. You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off-screen. And +2 charm. Amazing. During the next match, your team is struggling and one of your teammates is distracted with some other shit. Guess which one? Holly, are you just scrolling through dick pics on Vampire? No, Vera, I'm totally participating and engaging in physical activity. I love gym class. Come on, Polly. Do you really want the shame of losing to Liam? He's been doing organic blood shots out of a rabbit skull in between rounds. And Damien's going to shove it in our faces. I hate when Damien tries to shove anything in my face. Hey, yo? Hey, yo? Look, I like winning as much as the next monster, but why is dodgeball apparently the only sport we ever play at the school? Some schools do volleyball in gym, or track and field, or cross-country skiing. Well, what we have is dodgeball, and I want to win it. When life gives you lemons, you gotta squirt some lemon juice in someone's eye. Totally. Let me just finish editing this selfie. Have you seen this massacre filter? Adorbs! Maybe there's a way to inspire Polly to get on your level and lead you to victory. Wouldn't all of you be happier that way? Don't you see? Dodgeball is just dancing that you can win at. Oh, shit. I mean... Distract Polly, smash her cell phone, blame the other team. That seems like a bold move. This seems creative or charming, or maybe fun. Charming. We're so charming. In an uncharacteristic move, Polly looks up from her phone during gym class. I do like dancing and winning. Let's go win! Dance, win, portmanteau, I think is what was happening there. Is dwin a word you just made up for dancing and winning at the same time? Yup. Well, it's got win in it, so I like it. Let's go show those losers how dwinning is done. Your team springs into action, dancing your way around balls being thrown and onto the warpath. Polly dances the boogie while Vera waves her hair in the Harlem Snake. It works! You win in an electric landslide. You gain +2 creativity in 1 fun. Hell yeah. That was fun. I like that. Hi, Brandon! Hello! Thank you for the raid! You were doing some just chatting.
Rated with 1 viewers.
Welcome in! How was your stream? This dog boy VTuber is on a quest to discover his past, and it looks like he's having a positively great time. From flipping houses to playing Splatoon, and even trying out Ocarina of Time. Brandon's streams are always a fun adventure. Just be prepared for some lewdness and chaos along the way. How was your stream? How did it go? What were you up to? Oh, Tess got teleported away by Lily with chaos magic trying to steal my hat. Can't believe you've done this. You're playing Ocarina, but you were so angry about the Phantom Ganon fight, so you hung out for 20 minutes? I see. I see. Yeah, I remember the Phantom Ganon fight being kind of frustrating. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid and for sharing your community with me, as always. Please make sure you eat some water, drink some food, get some rest, de-stream, do whatever you need to do, hang out with your fiance, etc. Or eat some ice cream. Absolutely any of that. Make sure you take care of yourself. And I really appreciate the raid. Happy says, oh shit, we're at 69 for the love meter. Do we move it? That's up to you. Okay. What are we doing? Probably more fun, which is the outdoors. We've not been here yet. Let's do it. Ooh. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. A half-hour rave during okay. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. Oh my goodness, Brandon, that's so much stuff! He threw so much stuff at me! Oh. Ah. Yeah, there's a bear throwable. It's just one of the ones that can pop up randomly if you just say the word throw. Okay. You gain +2 fun. You're all set to enjoy some sun when all of a sudden the sun disappears. bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. Brandon says, okay, I'm really gonna bounce now. I'm currently binge watching an anime, so it's all I can think about. Absolutely. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night binging anime. Have some balls, thank you. Thank you for throwing the balls at me. The sun disappears. You don't mind too much. The darkness suits you, but Polly and Vera are pissed. Who extinguished the sun? And why didn't they ask my permission first? Yeah, we already have like 10 hours of night every night. We don't need night during the day. Oh yes, please excuse us. Sorry for the inconvenience. The solar behemoth is threatening to eat every baby in the world, so we've caused a solar eclipse. You know, in order to defeat it. It's all very technical and magical. No need to hurt your heads thinking about it. It'll be over soon. I'll hurt your heads thinking about it. Free period will be over soon, and then how will I sunbathe? God, you guys are so selfish. This is unacceptable. Move the moon away from the sun this instant, or I'll find someone who can. Yeah, move me away from the sun. How rude. She's looking right at you when she says that. You realize that if you don't step in, this will turn into a full-scale catfight. So you roll up your sleeves and... Whoa. I don't think I can... I don't want to nuke a hole in myself. Offer the solar behemoth half the 12-year-olds in the world and said they're bigger and less cute. That seems like a good play. You borrow the megaphone from the gym, climb to the roof of the school, and address the solar behemoth. You explain that, in terms of sheer poundage, half the 12-year-olds in the world will supply 33% more meat than all the babies. The solar behemoth may be an unholy amalgam of sunfire and malevolence, but it's no fool. It sees your point. It goes off to harvest the flesh of tweens. The day is saved. Well, your stupid problem is solved. Unblock the sun. But they still... Millions will die. Look at this rationally. A 50% decrease over the previous projected death toll is quite significant. And if you amortize the projected casualties over the life expectancy of the babies as opposed to the tweens, the life savings are even more significant. I think what Vera is saying is fuck off and let us sunbathe. The coven doesn't have a leg to stand on. Well, they have 6 legs between them, but it's a metaphor. They fuck off and you gain +2 charm and +1 smarts. Okay. We're doing pretty good.
Let's do this.
I don't know who this is. It's a different werewolf. I want to talk to Ghost Lady, though. You take your seat and... If you didn't know any better, you would say that it seems like Vera and Polly are almost more interested in their phones than they are in you. And you do know better, and you know that, yes, that is exactly what's happening right now. Amazing.
Hey there.
It's nothing personal, Amira. It's just that Polly and I are very engrossed in texting our financial slave. Yeah, it's pretty hard to compete with some guy whose fetish is buying you anything you want. That's my fetish, too. Not buying things for people, having people buy things for me, duh. Good thing he's rich enough to take care of both of us. You know what they say, true friendship is sharing secrets and financial slaves. Still, I do worry that this arrangement might not be sustainable. What happens if he runs out of money? Our cash flow instantly stops. Besides, being handed everything you want on a platter, in this case the platter being an online money transferring platform, is almost boring. Yeah, I get that. It's a little less boring when you're on as much acid as I am right now, but I see what you mean. My hair, Tess. Rude. I can't believe this. If we could somehow turn this into a business venture, then maybe it would get interesting, and we could continue to profit even after he's gone broke from catering to our every whim. Oh, look, a sub. Welcome. Wait, what? Whoa, when did that happen? Oh, hi, Borvir. Just a heads up, if you share your sub in the future, it contributes to hype trains, and it does throwables, and also, you get love power. Totally not required, though. But good to see you again. Okay. I mean, how interesting do you think business actually is? Since he's obsessed with us, we should just tell him to do something totally insane and see if he does it. You're using my hat to protect yourself from radiation? Fair. Fair. That's fair, Tess. I don't know. A weirdo giving away his money and getting into hijinks is great and all, but I want to start making real money. And I think money is fine and all, but my favorite currency is chaos. Seems like the ladies are at a very exciting crossroads. Maybe a random bystander can give them a nudge in the right direction. You can easily grow this arrangement into a business. Just escalate and delegate. Have the financial slave go and acquire his own financial slave to give him money, and have that financial slave go and fight. So an MLM? I think you will know the true answer here. Yeah, this one seems pretty obvious. Tell him to marry a llama. Oh my god, yes, that is everything to me. I actually had a dream just like that one time. Except it wasn't a llama, it was an alpaca. And it wasn't a wedding, it was a bar mitzvah. But other than that, it was exactly the same. Yeah, I don't think this is my scene. I'm gonna go check on my illegal law firm. Catch you weirdos later. I'm texting the financial slave right now, telling him to marry a llama. Oh, he's already typing. Let's see. Amira, you will never believe this. It turns out the financial slave has actually been talking to a llama for a few months now through a llama monster dating site. He says he's a commitment phobe and never really defined the terms of his relationship with the llama, and he keeps introducing the llama as a friend, but he knows now it's because he was just scared of being hurt. He's taking this as a sure sign that it's time to be brave and commit to the llama, and they're headed to the city hall for the ceremony right now. Of course, he says he'll have to take his leave of our group chat since his heart and wallet now belong to another. Specifically, a llama. Aw, isn't that the sweetest love story you ever heard? I'm so glad we gotta make it happen together! That is the sweetest love story you've ever heard, or something. But hey, maybe you and Polly will end up having a love story of your own. Jester says, Luna, when are you starting your kinky MLM? No. How depressing, no more money. Yeah. No more money, no. We're on week 5. I think there's 6 weeks.
Let's do this.
Okay. What do we want? Ye OG ye? I think more fun. Let's keep bumping up the fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat, who seems a bit sad. He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. You tell him you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories. Gain +2 blood. Water. I need water. This game is delightful. Later, you see Polly floating around, her ghostly glow less ghastly than usual. Oh, no, Polly. Oh, hey, Amira. I'm just hovering a little low today. Everyone seems so hyped about love, and I love being hyped, but I'm not really sure how this love thing works, you know? Power up! I thought I was in love once. I met a beautiful girl at a party and felt this strange magic. Oh, she liked things. Oh, good. My temperature rose. I felt even floatier than usual. Everything was so bright and beautiful. I was ecstatic. Then I remembered that I had taken literal ecstasy, so it was probably just that. Classic mistake, am I right? I've had some pretty good highs, but they say being in love is the greatest high of all. Next time I'm on a date with someone, what can I do to fall in love? Or float in love, since gravity doesn't actually affect me. Oh, you don't want Polly to float in love with another person, but you like Polly just too much to not help her despite the consequences. Oh. Scientifically speaking, people fall in love faster when afraid. Do something fun with them, like getting stabbed. Or stare deeply into their eyes for 14 hours. Or very charming. Maybe we can manage that one. I don't think we're smart enough for this one. We're gonna stare into her eyes for 14 hours. Yes! Of course! They say the eyes are the windows to the soul! Of course, I'm dead, so I don't actually have literal physical eyes. Or a body. I'm just a soul. But what a perfect way to see into the soul of someone who does have a body! Thanks, Amira! With that, Polly disappears, literally, to begin her soul-searching quest for love. She catches up to you a few days later. Hey, so I went on a date the other night with this super cute humanoid. And I got him home and we took all our clothes off. And we stared into each other's eyes for 82 hours. I figured if 14 hours was great, 82 would be super awesome, mega great. Pretty quickly, his eyes started watering with tears of love for me, and I felt so connected staring into them that I felt it too. His love for me made him weaker and weaker, and I could see him growing faint and dizzy. And looking so deeply into his eyes, I felt dizzy too, and I wasn't even on drugs, so it must have been love. And then he was so in love with me that he died. On an unrelated note, it turns out that human beings physically can't look away from a ghost's eyes for as long as they're being stared at. Womp womp. And also require food and water to live. Who knew? Am I right? Anyway, we were totally definitely in love for at least several of those pre-death hours, and I can't wait to feel that feeling again. Thanks, Amira. Catch you later with my love-making ghost eyes. I mean, it's okay. That guy's sacrifice was worth it for my future potential prom date with her. Oh man, Polly has opened herself up to love and to you. Hopefully you won't have to make eye contact for quite that long, but hey, you gain +2 charm and +1 boldness. It's the final week. It's almost time for prom. Are we ready? I don't know. Okay. Do we do more fun? I think we do more fun. She seems very fun. We can't do creativity, so we'll do fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Everything is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. Damn, you didn't remember you suck at dance. We do not. But you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Musaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musaka. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Musaka all together. It's a party to remember. You gain +2 fun and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. You notice Polly and Scott on the lawn doing something. Ollie is chewing determinedly on a hula hoop while Scott slowly covers himself in sunglasses. Enjoy your bath, Heidi. Despite your better judgment, you ask what they're doing.
Yoga, bro. What's it look like?
Liam said we should practice some yoga in order to cleanse our bodies of all the drugs and sports. And I was like, sure, I'll try anything once, so here we are doing yoga.
It seemed like a lot of work to look up yoga on the internet, so instead we just made an educated guess based on... actually nothing. Oh man, what if we're doing it wrong?
Look, that voice made me cough. You're eating cheese curds and kettle corn? We have cheese curds? I want cheese curds. Not right now, after stream, but yeah. Yeah, like, do you know anything about yoga? Do you have any tips for how to do yoga the best? Focus on deep, mindful breathing, or you need yoga pants. You got them at the farmer's market? Ooh. The yoga pants one makes me worry that that's a money question. Ooh. I don't know the right answer here. It could be charm, though. You just need yoga pants. Oh, it was charm. Okay, let's go.
Yoga pants? Are those pants that do yoga, or pants made out of yoga?
Neither, silly. Man, I can't believe I didn't think of yoga pants before. He means YOGA pants, as in yielding organic gun armor pants. They're what battlemechs wear when they want to breathe down there.
Oh, that makes so much sense. Of course you would want your gun armor to be breathable and organic if you were doing yoga.
Tess says, you know, Luna, funnily enough, I've actually played this game and voiced it before with a couple friends. His voice also made all of our voices hurt too, lol. Amazing. Holly just happens to have 2 pairs of YOGA pants in her locker. She and Scott lay waste to the countryside and get super limber in the process. You gain 2 creativity and 1 fun. We're at 19 for all 3 stats we care about. That seems good.
Let's do this.
Wait. Oh, Ghost Girl's over here. Who is this, though? Oh no, he appears. Who is this? Well, it's a new person. I want to see who they are, so we're gonna go over there. You're enjoying a quiet meal by yourself when a wound opens in the fabric of space, revealing the interdimensional prince.
Greetings, my love.
Greetings, hero. I have a task for which no hands are fit but yours. A portal is sealed against me, which I have not strength enough to open. Please help me to break the seal. On this jar of kosher dill pickles.
Seriously? You take the jar from him, pop off the lid, and hand it back to him. Maybe he'll leave you alone now?
Oh, bless you, hero. Your noble deeds deserve a noble title. Yes, I will give you 1 free noble title, redeemable now.
Maybe he'll leave you alone if you accept the title. Anyway, having 1 would be sweet. You check his phone to see your options. Foreign minister in charge of extreme handsomeness, or most unscrupulous treasurer. I don't fucking know. Treasurer.
An excellent choice, and your timing couldn't be better. Our last unscrupulous treasurer just absconded with half our funds. Let me just give you my account numbers, the keys to my money pit, and the combinations to all of my safes. Hey, where did you go?
No time to talk, too busy absconding with funds. You take all you can carry, plus 4 money. Alright, we got money now.
Let's do this.
What do we want to do with it, though? We'll the store's not even around, so we can't do anything with it. Oh. Let's do charm one last time. Epic dodgeball match. Don't think you'd be able to do anything with 4, sadly. Yeah, probably not. The match is so intense, and both teams are so into it that you decide to raise the stakes. By betting part of your charm against part of the other team leader's charm. That commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win and take +2 charm from the other team's leader. She's now a bit less fabulous. Holly didn't participate in the game, and after it's over, you see why. She's talking to Coach. Look, Coach, I'm just saying, I'm a cool, hip, wild youth. These lame, old-fashioned workouts are too tame for me.
Tame. What about burpees? Burpees are like the wild stallion of workout routines.
Yawn. Maybe if the wild stallion was like 1,000,000 years old and addicted to sleeping pills.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Why don't you come up with your own super cool workout?
Oh, ads have started. Oh shit. Okay, be right back in 3 minutes. See you soon.
Carry a big stick, as they say.
Yes, please carry my big stick. Oh my god, I just said that. What? My brain stopped working. Gemma.
Shut.
Me? Adorable? What? No. It couldn't be. No. Yes. Might notice there's a new redeem down there called Pizza Party. Pizza Party. Currently, it's 2,000 points for one single pizza to be thrown at me. That's a terrible deal. However, the next time it gets redeemed, it throws 2 pizzas. And then the next time, 3. And it will add up forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And it'll totally be fine. It's never gonna get out of hand. It's never gonna get to 1,000 pizzas or anything like that. That wouldn't happen, right? I can trust you all. You can't. You wouldn't do that to me, right? You love me. You don't want to bombard me with people. We're already. Oh shit. Okay. I've created a point sync that will be an amazing reward at some point. Oh my god, this is a problem. Hey there, StarGAYzer buddies and boobas. We're back from the ads. Bitches! to the game.
I mean, the secret to workouts is anything can be a workout as long as it makes you buff and tired.
Anything?
Anything.
Oh man, now we've got too many great choices. I can't decide. Someone help. The ultimate ghost workout, possessing people who are already buff and tired, or beer pong, beer pong, beer pong. We have a lot of fun. I think this one will go over better. Yeah. What? We needed more fun for that? Wow.
Beer pong, of course. They do it in college fraternities, so it must be a sport. And Principal Giant Spider is always saying I should do more to prepare you kids for college.
Principal Giant Spider? What the fuck? Hi, baby! Welcome in! How are you today?
Now kids, the first step to excelling at any sport is conditioning, so I'm gonna need everybody to drink 100 beers by the end of the period.
100? But drinking 100 beers is how I died! Polydeath number 2. By the end of the period, you're ready to die yourself, or re-die, or become mortal and then die. Whatever. Use 2 boldness and 1 smarts. Well, we didn't care about those stats anyway. Polydeath count 2! So, what was it? The tapeworm Matryoshka and drinking 100 beers are the ways she died. We never even saw you. Everyone else we barely saw. We got a lot of poly interactions. Who will you ask to prom? Please, Polly?
Hey, boo.
Yup.
Let's do this.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. Not a chance in the world, darling. You're boredom on a stick. You'd bore me to death. And then what would I be? A meta ghost? Pass.
Bye.
See ya.
Tried.
This failure haunted you the rest of your life, and you never moved on, becoming a total and a constant failure. You never succeeded at anything again. Except for that time you won at Monsters Got Talent, but your talent was being a failure at love. It astonished everyone how bad you were at romance. Not any less sad, though. What the fuck happened? What? I thought I was doing good. Damn. She said I was boring. Do I need to be more bold? I thought I was doing so good. We gotta try that again. I gotta do another run. I need a good ending. What the fuck? Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. Was there anyone we didn't ever see? We never saw you. Oh, that was one of the player characters we could choose, I think. Maybe. Never saw this guy. Definitely did not. Oh, wait. No, yeah, we didn't see her. Oh, wait, is that the No, I'm confused. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Some of those get unlocked in the DLC, I see. Scott and Polly started attending yoga classes. They were highly underwhelmed by the real thing. Coach saw his bright students grow and become successful and marvelous people. Someone spotted him recently, watching the sunset with a manly tear on his cheek, probably reflecting on the miracle of youth. Liam started an iconoclastic band that broke all conventions. Their latest album has been a hit. It has no songs at all. The album is actually just a banana set on fire. This is like, I know a couple are more interactive in other contexts. I see. And be sure, Liam doesn't care if you don't get it. For those 6 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Trying again. We're gonna get it this time. Hi, Cookie. Cookie, you didn't even try to get my hat back. That was such a sad attempt. I can't believe you've done this to me. Well, I wasn't looking at the pictures to watch all the fun stuff. Cookie L, right? Maybe we didn't talk to Polly enough in the cafeteria. Because we did only get like 1 heart interaction with her. Maybe that was the issue. Did I miss the entire game? Oh, these are the credits, but this is the kind of game you play multiple times, Cookie, and also I failed, so I'm gonna be playing it again. I'm doing another run. I failed at wooing Polly, so we're gonna try again. I'm excited to try out the sequels, too. Yes, Cookie, I failed. I don't know how. I thought I was doing good. My stats were really high. Really, Cookie? On Mother's Day? No one's even told me Happy Mother's Day, by the way. I'm so disappointed, Cookie. So disappointed. You've just unlocked an erotic fanfic about dragons. This is about to get weird. Oh. Dragon heat. One night. No limits. We did last night? Yeah, but that was last night, Cookie. This is a new day. I have awoken. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. 8 new images in the gallery. Art. Fan art. Ooh. Happy Mother's Day because Incubator doesn't get it. Oh, thanks, Happy. Well, happy freaking Mother's Day, Mom / Lighthearted. Thank you, Cookie. Okay. Let's try that again. Full game. Full game around 60 minutes. It took me 2 hours. Love you, /Jen. Aw, thank you, Cookie. Love you too. Okay. Spooky. Oh, we can just skip this. We're gonna be the same lady again. Amira. She. Skip. The stupidest pop quiz ever. Is it gonna be the same thing again? No, it's different. Okay. If you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be? A human being, because I'm the kind of douchebag who loves to find loopholes in stupid questions like this one. A swan, they're classy, plus it reminds me of that myth of Leda and the Swan, so at least by bestiality standards, it has a certain chic appeal. Or a great white shark. If I have to fuck an animal, let's at least make it a story worth telling. Fuck it. A shark. You get the chance to produce a movie. It's based on something about superheroes, but with a love triangle between a beautiful yet somewhat relatable girl. Maybe she's always stating she's a mess. And 2 of the super hot superheroes, which are also like vampires or pirates or both. Instant hit. The most influential Russian novelists of the 19th century have gone nuts. They don't remember anything about last night, and they can't find the manuscript of the brothers Karamazov and whatever has to deliver it today. 2 cool guys walking away from rad explosions, and they don't look at the explosions. They don't give a fuck about the explosions. They reflect on life and love, but it is super dope and kick-ass because they do so walking away from never-ending explosions. Superhero love triangle. The world will end tomorrow. What will you do today? This choice is lol, yeah. I'll finish my novel. Whoever comes after the end should know my legacy. I always party as if there were no tomorrow, so who cares? 100 push-ups. No, 200 push-ups. It's okay, we invented the apocalypse to take care of the overpopulation of commoners. They always tell you the world is ending. I'll profit on other people's hysteria. Nobody ends the world but me. I'll end the world today. I think this one is the Polly answer. Called it. Now that I know that that last question gives you a little boost based on their personalities, that helped me a lot. Okay. So she really likes fun. We should probably go pretty hard on fun. And the first opportunity we get, we're gonna buy that book about the kinky sex thing. Fun. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there's like 300 people. We've read this one before. Okay. Scott and Polly pull you aside, one of them holding each of your arms. Whatever's going on, it's serious.
We need your help, bro.
The midterm for AP jump scares is coming up tomorrow, and we're so unprepared.
We tried everything we could think of to get ready.
I rolled up the textbook and smoked it.
And I ate my homework.
But nothing worked. We've only got one option left.
We gotta cheat, bro. We just need to figure out how to do it without messing with the teacher.
Or with messing with the teacher. Either way, if you can help us, we'd be super grateful. That's all the incentive you need. You hook them up with your ultimate cheating technique. We got cheating. Hi, Weebles! You're totally definitely first. Thank you for claiming your daily cheese. How are you today? How was Mother's Day for you? Did you talk to your mother? I hope so. Alright, just take the test like normal, then use this time machine to go back and change your answers. Or write all the answers on the teacher's face. He'll never see them there. Oh, I like that. This one. No, we're not bold enough. Damn it. Fuck. Only if you want to talk to them. Fair. But I know Weebles IRL, so I know that she talks to her mom. Or you can just tell Luna Happy Mommy's Day. Yeah. You got a pile of puke from your kitty cat for Mother's Day. Oh, Sneaky, why would you do this? No, Sneaky. Don't do that. Why would you do this? I'm so sorry, Weebles.
But we don't know the answers.
Yeah, that's why we were asking you to help us cheat. Learning all the answers just so we could sneak into our teacher's house and tattoo them on his face? That's like more work than just learning the answers.
Yeah, and what about for the next test? Are we supposed to tattoo over the answers from the last test? Bro, I'm not like a plan master or anything, but your plan has some serious problems.
It's like I always say, Scott. Face tattoos are for fun, not for cheating on midterms. Oh wait, but we got a heart there. Interesting. The way Polly and Scott are looking at you now, they might be contemplating giving you a fun face tattoo. You flee to safety and lose 2 creativity and 1 smart. Weeble says we tried to fix our car and failed. It's too rusty. Oh no. Is there a way to check how much each of the characters likes me right now? Because I'm worried I lost a heart and I didn't see the minus sign or something. Fairy? What about a fairy? We could buy that book. Swipe text got confused. That's funny. I'm gonna buy the book.
Give me your money.
Hey, last night I read this article on how money causes pocket cancer in the long run. You don't want to get pocket cancer. Quick, give me that dangerous money you have in your still healthy pockets. Please tell me we have the book. We didn't get offered the book. Fuck. Oh no. I did? I don't see it. No, it's not here. Which one? This one? No, this is a Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. The dragon one? No, the dragon one's different. An erotic fanfic about dragons. Dragon Heat, a classic. It's so cheesy and stupid that you just can't stop reading it. I never thought I would say this, but now I'm super into dragon abs. I wanted the one that was the weird kinky sex act book. I forget what it was called. I mean, I guess we can buy Dragon Heat. Weebles would be into that book. Oh, I read it as the wrong voice. Dragon Heat, a classic. It's so cheesy and stupid that you just can't stop reading it. I never thought I would say this, but now I'm super into dragon abs. Happy says, wait, do you mean... I was trying to buy the one for Polly that she specifically mentioned. Yeah, the reverse Stilkinson isn't available at the moment, but it's not a book, it's a penguin. Oh, yeah, that's the one I meant. Cookie says I'll only give the hat back today, starting now. Okay, because it's Mother's Day. I see. Thank you, Cookie. Hi, Pending. Welcome in. How are you doing today? One night. No limits. Happy Mother's Day, Luna. Thank you, Impending. Wait, if Cookie's only returning it, does that mean I gotta steal? No, you don't have to steal it, Happy. You forgot you adopted me last night? No, I didn't forget. That's why I said thank you. Look. We got cheese. Thank you for claiming your daily cheese, Impending. Cookie says, I am not a good child. I gave no thought to Mother's Day until someone else brought it up last night. Weeble says, Luna's not my mom. I'll take the hat. Fair. I meant you. I forgot. Oh, you forgot. I see. That's okay. Okay. I guess we'll buy the Dragon Heat book.
No refunds.
I'll have a good one. Alright. Ivy says, I drew the weird ab guy with the big mouth again. I've run out of ideas and I'm a terrible artist. You want Ivy? Everybody goes through some creative blocks. You just gotta get yourself some time. You gotta be patient with yourself. And Pending says, yeah, I was very sleep deprived when I was here last stream. That's okay. Ivy says, wait, I read that already. Okay. We need more fun. We need, like, all the fun. Yeah, we've read this one already. Suddenly, a chill runs through you, as if the very fabric of reality is in danger. Need to keep rolling? Yeah! Scanning your surroundings, you quickly discover the reason for the feeling. Polly and Damien are together, and they are bored. Damien! What? I must have fallen asleep for a second, because nothing is on fire. I know, right? Nothing crazy has happened in the last 47 minutes, and I'm dead. I mean, I am literally actually dead, but also I am dead because of how bored I am. What if we just Oh fuck, I'm so bored I can't even think of something to do to not be bored. No, help us. Somebody please cause a sexy problem. Break the 7 seals and release Kralak Thul, the world fucker. Or send in the party goblins. I mean, Kralak Thul seems cool, but I don't know how to do that. Party goblins. You call up every party goblin you know, and in a few minutes the whole school is full of them. They bring their party hats, their kegs of cheap beer, and their illegal fireworks. Damien gets into a friendly fist fight with 12 goblins, while Polly poses for Goblins Gone Wild. Ooh, another heart. The party leaves 9 dead, hundreds wounded, and your 2 friends completely satisfied. You gain +2 boldness and 1 fun. Hell yeah. Crabs? Oh, God. I don't know if I'd call that a sexy problem, Weebles. What kind of crabs, like the little bugs or the sea animals? I don't want to think about it. Our creativity sucks. I think we need more boldness for Polly. Okay, let's go get some boldness. To the bathrooms. That day, you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. I suppose that's technically true, Weebles. That look makes you feel judged. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms, you give +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. You're wandering down the hallway reading Dragon Heat as discreetly as you can, which apparently isn't very because Polly and Vera clock this immediately. Wrong one. Ears. Ah! Ears! I've been pooped! Are you actually reading erotic fanfiction about dragons?
Yes.
Because we love Dragon Heat. I'm all about 19th century Russian literature. But a ghost girl can't say no to some erotic fanfic, am I right? Wrong emote, you had to add your % on there. Oh, that's okay.
Power up.
I've literally been working on my Morgana von Brestrich cosplay all week. Whoa, 100% power. Thank you, Cookie. Don't worry about why. Speak for yourself, Polly. I don't. I've never. Okay, fine. I may read Dragon Heat, but don't go around just telling people. Just let you enjoy the ears. Ugh. Poor Weeples. The ears are still there. They're just a little harder to see. We were clearly safe with her. A fellow Dracophile can always be trusted. Are you sure? I mean, anyone into Dragon Heat must have a wicked mind. 297 chapters and counting, and it still manages to amaze me with all the new levels of wrong. Yeah, right. Yeah, right? I fucking love it. Yeah, that is a Medusa. You are correct. Yeah, I must admit, I'm a bit vanilla when it comes to fave chapters. Mine is the one where Harold McDonghard, Horus the Hydra, and the deranged Draco Delacourt have to rest at an inn after the Choking Bay adventure. Only to discover they have just one available bed. There's only one bed. The classic fanfic trick that never fails. Yes, that one was good. I personally prefer the one where Vanessa Rhea unmasks her masked savior after a passionate kiss, only to discover it's herself. And then they totally bang. I'm not a fan of the time travel, but sign me up for some good self-cest. Amen! What about you, Amira? What's your favorite story arc? Nothing to worry about. You'll just be revealing your inner kinks to us. No pressure. Oh shit, okay. Cookie says, oh, that's a good trope. Oh, goodness. Okay. Easy. The Sexcalibur arc, where they want to discover the Chosen One, who can control the mythical Sexcalibur dildo. And they have a super orgy so everyone can have their turn with the dildo. Oh my goodness, that's so much corn! What about this exclusive chapter I've written myself? Not that one. We're not creative enough for that. The Sexcalibur. So fun! Whoa, right? How could we forget about the Sexcalibur arc? With 297 chapters, it's rather easy to forget some arcs. Yeah, but that one was epic! The tension and the thrill of wondering who would be the chosen one each time someone used the magical dildo? I must admit, it was very lubricating. Also, I should praise the fact it was entirely written from the viewpoint of the dildo. Oh my fucking god! Fuck! I'm fucking dead! I'm fucking dead! I have perished! I am good. It's a magical dildo. It's got feelings, I assume. Lovely, yeah. Who would have thought? Amira here is such a kinky deviant. Maybe we should do our own Sexcalibur trial one day, huh? Let's not get us out of ourselves here. Yet. But I might or might not have an official Sexcalibur dildo myself. It's hard to say no to dragon dildos. Fuck yeah! All those years of insecurity, and it turns out that erotic dragon fanfics were the ultimate icebreaker. Here, have +2 smarts and 1 fun to celebrate your unexpected discovery. Infinity says, if it's written from the viewpoint of the dildo, then that means the dildo is sentient. Yeah, it's Sexcalibur. It has to find the chosen one. Amazing.
Let's do this.
Oh my god. This game. Alright, I think we talked to Bolly some more. Your face turned a shade of red. Oh my god, if y'all could see my face right now. You find Polly and Liam not eating, as usual. You know, because they're undead. You know, the food in this cafeteria really is atrocious. It's hardly even worthy of my moment-gram. Haha, what? I didn't even eat the food. See, this is exactly what I mean. You can do so much better than these subpar culinary abortions. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean the two of us should have a cook-off. What? No. Did you just say something? I'm not listening because I'm so psyched about this cook-off. At no point did I agree to... I've got a huge advantage though because I've cooked so many drugs! Thank you for the hydrate cookie and the med check. I did take my meds. If any of you have meds you need to make sure you take them. Yes, exactly. Polly cooks. Yep. In several ways. Oh, you think you've got the advantage, huh? I've been alive for centuries of culinary history. It's on. No meds for you! Woohoo! Yay, weebles! The two of them dash into the kitchen, ignoring all rules of law, school, and common decency as they commence cooking. Two celebrity chef judges appear to critique the challengers. Cookie says, you know what's absolutely crazy? I completely missed my Saturday meds yesterday. Oh no! I don't think that's that crazy, because you were pretty busy yesterday. I think they're both equally horrible, says the crew. I think they're both equally horrible, says the cruel British judge. I think they're both equally marvelous, says the overly nice British judge. Both judges turn to you.
What do you think, tiebreaker judge? Whose meal truly is the cat's pajamas?
Liam's, because I think that glass jar of fresh human blood really goes with the parsley he sprinkled on top. Or Polly's, because she literally just made a pair of pajamas for a cat. Everyone eat your medicine. Yeah, eat your meds. Aw, poor Cookie. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do Polly's because I like her.
What? Unbelievable. That's not even food.
What isn't even food?
That pile of yarn you're knitting in that frying pan. That's clearly a set of pajamas for a cat.
Oh, was it supposed to be food? Sorry, I forgot what we were doing.
Yes, it was supposed to be food, and yours obviously isn't.
Oh yeah? Then how come it won the food contest, huh? That says, alright, I got out my estrogen and I'm crunching on the vial. No, don't do that!
Well, because...
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll catch y'all later. I gotta go find a cat to put these pajamas on. Later, you run into Polly again and she lets you pet her kitty, if you know what we mean. Okay, see, so I would have assumed they were talking about the cat, but because they said, if you know what I mean, they, okay. Either way, I'm happy, honestly. Either way, I'm happy. It means you get to pet the cat. She put the pajamas on. What did you think? Okay. See, I was, yeah, we pet the cat. Yeah, exactly. I did not realize how horny this game was.
Let's do this.
That's the cat. Aw, yay. Okay. We could use some more charm or boldness. Which do we want to go for? Luna has entered the stream of Luna. Hi, Luna. Impending says we're keeping my mental image family friendly. Smile. Yay. Oh, we could go for money and get that other book that Polly's gonna want. I haven't been to the money place yet. Let's go to the library. Good night, Weebles. Sleep well. Thank you for the Luna eclipse impending. Whoa, Luna, you're definitely first. Congratulations. And like 2.5 hours into stream. That's crazy. Nobody took it. Wow. What the heck? Okay. Easy steps to enlarge your tentacles. Girls love a really long tentacle or 8. Click on link to find out how. Tentacle enlarge 342.11 notavirus.net. Oh, that's a really pretty color. Thank you, Impending. I like that one a lot. That goes really well with the goth Luna. Luna says, am always first Luna to redeem first in Luna chat. It's true. It's true. I'm gonna copy down that color, Impending, because that one is too good not to have. Oh my goodness, what's happening? Oh! Oh, huh? Well, hello! Thank you for the ring, Katie! Hello!
Arcadian Slays rated with 6 viewers.
Whoops, wrong button. Welcome in, everyone! Welcome to Luna's List. I'm Luna. There's a list around here somewhere. I'm never gonna find it because I have ADHD. I'm also a trans lesbian nerd girl variety streamer who likes to do voice acting. You can hear examples of my voice acting by typing the word pirate, or save, or legendary, or by listening to me play this game. It's been nothing but me voice acting, and I'm loving it. I also used to be the moon. You can ask me more about that if you're interested in my lore. Welcome in, Sam, and Cookie, and Katie, and Lennis, and Sam again, and Anne, and Pyro, Hello, everybody. You saw something about tentacles and enlarging? Yes, you did, Katie. Luna, the list is mine. No, it's my list.
Legendary.
Legendary, yeah. Yeah. From Epic the Musical. Katie, how was your stream? How was the rest of Dark Souls? I was lurking. Did you win? Katie's a New Zealand streamer who's slaying in style. She's on a quest to beat Dark Souls with every weapon. Talk about dedication, for real. This trans femme pan-poly witch is all about inclusivity and fun. Join her for some funky gaming and good vibes. Maybe even catch a glimpse of her in the basement? Just kidding. Or am I? Frosty Jules, what are you doing today? Moonbeam's getting spicy. Oh my goodness. Welcome, Raiders! Yes, double Luna. Actually, I also have double me. Let me close that. She saw tentacles and had to show up. Of course. I didn't realize it changes your avatar's lipstick. Yeah, it does. I love it. Let's see. Scrolling. Katie's in the walls, the goon basement. I'm rather tired. Fair. Yeah, it's been a bit since you streamed. I'm not surprised. It's gotta work back up to that. You're tired, but stream was great. Yay! Oh, yes. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Please make sure that you eat some water, drink some food, rest, de-stream, do whatever you need to do. I really, really appreciate it, Katie. Love you, bestie. First stream back, she did so well. Yeah, I saw part of it. I was lurking the whole time. I'm still happy you're streaming again, Katie. If you are not following my friend, Arcadia Slays, I am disappointed in you. Please go follow her because I adore her. And she deserves your follow and your attention and your love and all the everythings because she's awesome. And I sincerely, sincerely mean that. Please do it. You couldn't steal Katie's hat, Sag. Well, that's, that's fair. Katie's hat, I don't think is magical anyway, so why do you want to steal it? Been a while since a Katie Luna raid? Yes, it has. But yes, please go follow her. What was I doing? Cookie says I totally wasn't trying to steal her beanie because I vowed not to steal your hat tonight. Impending says, Luna, would you mind explaining how you used to be the moon? Yes, I used to be the moon. And then I was very sad because I was looking down upon the earth and I got to see all of you lovely people playing video games and it looked so fun. And the one problem with being a moon is you don't have hands. So I studied magic, became a witch, learned a spell, a transformation spell, and cast it upon myself to be a magical girl. Of course, the transformation was interrupted by a mischievous cat, which is how I ended up with cat ears and a tail, and that is also why my left eye, is still a moon. Didn't get all of the moon transformed into girl. Very sad. But also kind of cool, so I'm working with it. Yep, no thumbs, exactly, Happy. Pyro says, this community being semi-interconnected is actually all thanks to me and nobody else, for real, OMG, no cap. I mean, it literally is, though, Pyro. That is for real. And I'm so happy that you did so. And also, it's a crazy connection, too, because I only met Pyro because I accidentally summoned a player in Dark Souls when I thought I was summoning an NPC. And then Pyro was like, this girl sure seems to be stopping a lot. I wonder if she's streaming on Twitch and stopping to talk to chat. Because I thought Pyro was an NPC, so I didn't think she would notice or care. And then she came and found my channel and watched my Dark Souls playthrough. And then later told Katie, hey, you should check out this other girl playing Dark Souls. She seems pretty cool. And that's how it happened. And then she did that. But yeah, Katie, you must be exhausted. Please take care of yourself. Get yourself some rest, girl. I will take care of your people. OMG, what? I did not know this, Lord. Yeah. It's all thanks to Pyro, literally. You're so glad she did, right? It's a fun string of coincidences and ended up being very poggers, yes. Such an amazing story. I love hearing it every time, and you were there. You were! Happy says, not gonna lie, I want to see that. Yeah. It was delightful. The VOD where Katie first appeared in my stream is out there somewhere on my YouTube. During my Dark Souls playthrough. Let's see. Because you're a hat thief, Cookie. You are a hat thief. Cookie says, to be fair, I did start attempting to steal her beanie before I vowed not to steal your hat. Yeah, I saw that when I was over there. Okay, so we are playing Monster Prom. We've just gone to the library for the very first time. It looks like we're about to get scammed by an email. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs, sending the- Oh, we're sending the emails. Oh. Sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. Amazing. You love this game, Sam? This is my first time playing. I'm having a great time so far. Katie says I'm lurking and getting food, but please enlarge some tentacles for me. Absolutely. Pyro says my life has very much improved like 100 times since I met y'all, so I'm glad I did. I'm so happy for you, Pyro. That makes me so happy. Moonbeam says, Katie, your tentacles are getting a love boost. We got you, lurking or not. Oh dear. Love boost for Katie's tentacles. Okay. Sam says goal is to play with Katie so she can have panic over all the options. Yeah. Linus says likewise, Pyro. Life has gotten way better since I've known y'all. Aww. It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? Thank you for lurking, Cookie. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Pasta. Moonbeam, what do you know about our secrets? No, you're amazing, Cookie. You lose 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And you gain +2 money. Okay. Pretty sure we need 5 for that other- Whoa! You're hanging out with Polly afterwards, and she's about to show you her latest dumb tattoo when suddenly...
Greetings, my love.
Never fear, my lady. I will save you from this lascivious cretin.
Gets the interdimensional prince, and he's apparently here to block your metaphorical cock. Sam says lurk because I need to go wash the retail off of me. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking, Sam. Okay. Whoa, you're so sparkly. Are those tearaway pants?
Sadly, they are not, my queen. My fashion sense does not operate on the same ethereal plane as your own.
Well, I am persistently on fleek. I died on fleek, and so am cursed to roam the earth forever, eternally on fleek. Ollie death count number 3. You love her outfit so much, can't wait to get more booty shorts. Yep. This is the girl I'm trying to pursue. I failed the first time. Pyro says my cock is very real and it's very... What? It's very cock. I mean big, goddammit. What the fuck?
It is this exact on-fleekness which I seek, for you see, ma'am, I am in need of a fashionista such as yourself to plan the ultimate wedding. Ours?
Ew. No. Ours? This could be bad. You know Polly's not above getting married as a one-off joke. You've got to stop this madness. Throw a party so dope Polly doesn't want to travel to another dimension. A party with sex lasers. Marry the prince yourself right now. Ew, no. Sex lasers! You steal the sex lasers from your school's highly controversial physics lab and get the party started.
Great Zorblams of Galaxia! I did not know you had such sick parties in this dimension.
It's Polly.
Yeah, boy, this school is nationally ranked in the field of particle physics. I don't know what kind of snooty soirees you've got over there in the snooze dimension, but here at Spooky High School, we have sex with coherent light.
I am truly humbled by the haughtiness of your party. I shall return to my dimension and lament the fact that it is a total party wasteland.
You don't even notice the prince leaving because you're too busy humping a laser. You gain +2 boldness and 1 fun. Death to the entire dimension. Would love a sex laser. What the fuck? Okay. We need a little bit of more money for that book that we want for Polly. I think we need 5, and I think we can get it by going here right now. You're gonna turn these sex lasers into laser lasers. No. Traumatization. That day you spend some time on the library's PC, mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain +2 bitcoins, which is equal to +2 million dollars. Which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars. So +2 money. Impending says, let the one guy have a run with the laser that he thinks is a sex laser. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to paste this new color that I like that Impending picked into my favorite colors list. And I will dub it. It was Impending that did it, right? Was it you, Impending, that did the random color that was a green? I just want to make sure I'm saying the right person did it. It was. It was you. Okay. Then I am naming it Impending Green in your honor. Donut King from the hit game Dark Soul. Yes, exactly. Cookie says, okay, so I heard that we have vanilla bean cheesecake, and I thought, I wish someone would vanilla my bean. But then I was like, wait, I'm not vanilla. That sounds kind of boring. Not that vanilla is bad, because it isn't, but also I wouldn't know because I've not experienced anything. Okay, this is a very long, I'm gonna shut up now, little okay Cookie. Oh my goodness. What other colors are in the favorites? It's a list in the Discord. It's under Luna's list channel, and it is a sub list called Favorite Luna Hair Colors. So far, we've got Impending Green, a Shiny Gray, a Carmine Pink, an orange one that went well with Goth Luna for Halloween, one that I would call Blurple, a Gruna, an Arcadia Orange. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Hi, Heidi. Cutie. Heidi says vanilla is underrated. Vanilla is my favorite. Vanilla is a good flavor. Oh, hi. Later, you're carrying around your precious Dragon Heat when you're spotted by Miranda and Damien. Wait, I don't want to woo either of these people, though. Wow. Dragon Heat. I love it. Also, you may not know this about Damien just by looking at him, but it turns out that he, too, is a hopeless romantic at heart. Are we reading the same series? I'm in it for Dragon Dong, Miri. Nothing so bad yet so good as a billionaire dinosaur made me gay. Oh my goodness. Extra Sunday vote adds to my vote, right? Yep. And you can do that once a day if you've got the points for it. Cookie says, oh wait, for the record, I didn't mean like actual food vanilla, because food vanilla is really, really, really very amazing. I got you, Cookie. Damien, you're being utterly foul. Don't profane the deep emotional connection between Harold McDonghart and Godiva Valentina. Deep emotional connection? Is that why the latest chapter ends with Harold finally boning Godiva, and then she wakes up to find him gone? The cliffhanger must be entirely misleading. People simply don't abuse each other's love and trust that way. I worry about you, Miri. I really, really do. I just desperately want to know what happens next in Dragon Heat. Do you think Harold is capable of being so mean-spirited? True art imitates life. Let's look at Damien's sexy messages to see what he's capable of, shall we? Or Harold may or may not be a scoundrel, but love is alive and well. Let me take both of you on the greatest three-way first date ever to prove. Oh. I don't think we're charming enough for that. This one seems bold, and we're pretty bold. Fuck, it was creative? Fuck. Aha, that'll solve everything forthwith. Real-life logic applied to fictional circumstances always clears things up.
Gah, no way.
Damien suddenly sets his phone on fire. Wow, if you went to those links to protect your privacy, that must mean...
That my privacy is, I don't know, private?
That you must have the secret to what happens next in Dragon Heat, and you're protecting it. How are you in possession of such valuable information? You have to share it with me.
I'm not. Fuck. I just don't want you to look at my phone, Maria.
But I want to know what happened with McDonghard. Yeah.
Gah.
Awesome. Now everyone's screaming and no one is happy. Great move, genius. You lose 2 smarts and 1 charm. Fuck. You need to go mute your computer speaker.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Cookie. We could get the book now. If it's there. It might not be there, though. I'm gonna get the book.
Give me your money.
Aw, you missed me and my shit, huh? Worry no more. All this shit can be yours if you have the money. Not me, though. Oh, we can't afford it. It's $10. Holy shit. Damn. Harold McDonghard sounds like the name Hugh Jackman would have in an alternate, less subtle dimension. Yeah, it kind of does. A blanket with 2 holes, we could do that. That might have something to do with Polly. Probably make her upset, though. Impending says read scrolling through new features and managed to find the ones where you announced a patch for color transparency being affected by adding extra letters to their name. Kind of forgot that happened. Yep. Yep, that's been fixed now. Cookie says he's going up there now, so thank goodness I did mute it. You almost panicked because you thought your mom's husband was about to go up the stairs. Oh, I see. Ooh, we did hear that Polly has a bunch of tattoos, so we could get a fake badass tattoo.
Thank you.
I'm always amazed at how people keep coming and buying all this stupid crap. Intriguing. Pyro says, Hugh Jackman was named for the job he wanted and the job he was going to get, apparently. Happy says maybe not get a second event item. Yeah. Impending says that just popped up in my memory when I was scrolling through the channel. Yeah. That was a little scary. I was a little worried about Twitch terms of service stuff, but nothing happened, thankfully. And I took that VOD down, so we're all good. And I edited it and put it up on YouTube with those parts clipped out. Alright. Our charm kind of sucks right now. I don't know if we need more charm. Let's just do more fun. I'm gonna focus on boldness and fun.
Show me that money.
Oh shit! Fuck! Oh no! I didn't see her there! I fucked up. God damn it. Now what? Wait, $0? Wait, this is free?
Catch you later.
See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. Yeah. What is... Oh, okay. What just happened? If you're so horrible, you have no friends, you can always make your own. That gave us a ton of creativity. Took away all of our fun. Fuck. Okay. We got a sock puppet. Cool. I guess we're creative now. I wanted to be fun, not creative. Fuck. Insane trip mine to step on. Yeah! A little bit. Well, we can't go to the gym to fix our fun anymore because... Or, I mean, our charm, because she's there. Let's work on our boldness, I guess. Hanging out in the bathroom. On the way there, you run into Mamimi, the Oni girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. Game heard you wanting to up your fun. Yep. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit. Guarana seed extract, benzoic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boldness. Luna, would you mind explaining the 4 lunar witchers to me as well? Sure. So, I'm the lunar witch of love. We are all witches that used to be moons, to be clear. Lily is the lunar witch of chaos. She can pop in right now. Lily! Why, hello there. I'm the lunar witch of chaos. I hang out up here and I throw stuff at Luna. And also I used to be the moon, a different one than Luna though. And also we have another sister named Lydia, and she's pretty sexy, and her model is not set up yet, but she will be eventually, probably by the time the subathon thing happens. And also there's Lila, but we don't talk about Lila. Also the ads are starting, so I'm going to go back now and say, yeah, okay. See you all in like 3 minutes or something. Okay, BRB ads. Right, this is my impression of Lydia. Because Lydia can't be here, okay? Hey, chat. Y'all look really good today. Have you seen Gemma? She's so fucking hot. I love her so much. I want to cuddle that girl for hours and hours. And by cuddle, I mean fuck. And cuddle. But that's after. Anyway. Okay. Is that what you all wanted? God damn it. Panic. Panic. Yeah. Okay, look, I can do the voice too. It says right there, Dangerous Cookie 385 is either a perv or a big fan of TMNT, or both. Could be both. It's probably both. So since you're saying no to me saying you're a fan of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Cookie, are you saying that you're a perv? If so, cool. That's fine. We don't mind pervs. Y'all want to see something else? Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Okay. Where'd my hat go? What the heck? What the fuck? No hat? I can't believe this. Nonsense. We gotta have that back. Maximum zoom. Look at my pretty face. Look at my beautiful eyes. Okay, okay. Let's do it again. Half moon. Full moon. Super moon. Yeah. And dark crescent moon. Dark half moon. Dark full moon. Oh my god, that was a giant Rayo face. Dark super moon. Yay. So pretty. I love it. Rayo has invaded. Ah, I've been booped. I've been booped. Hey there, StarGAYzer booties and boobas. We're back from the ads, bitches. Hi. Okay. Cookie says, love you, Lily. Aw, that's so sweet. Cookie says, meanwhile, sex lasers and... oh, that's Frosty Tools. Meanwhile, sex lasers and vanilla bean cheesecake spark interstellar giggles. Frosty Tools getting gradually more spicy. Almost certainly, because, especially because of the game that I'm playing right now. Insane sentences, right, Pyro? Impending says, not gonna lie, I feel like this game is getting very spicy very fast. Magic dildos and sex lasers. Yep. Yeah. Cookie says, you know what else is magic, right? Impending says, me? I am definitely very magical, it's true. Cookie says, any wands in this game? I feel like I'm also getting more and more spicy. You are, Cookie. Someone's adding more peppers to the cookie. Exactly. Love you too, by the way, Cookie. Also, hi everybody that said hi to me. Hello, goodbye again. Okay, thanks, Lily. Pyro says Dark Souls, but instead of dark, it's sex, and souls, it's lasers. Yep, exactly. Happy says, it's not my fault, though. I brought the spray bottle. True. Okay. Boldness. Well, it wasn't bad at all. You gain +2 boldness. Thank Mamimi, and proceed to the bathrooms. Heidi says, yesterday I had a black pepper and thyme shortbread cookie. Ooh. In the middle of everything, a portal opens up and swallows Vera, Polly, and Liam. You dive in to rescue them and straight into...
the season finale of the Interdimensional Bachelor!
Good lord.
Help. I'm in danger of straining my eyes from rolling them so hard.
Yes!
Oh my god, we're on a game show?
Yes, indeed. Tonight, you three will answer a series of trivia questions. Whoever gets the most points becomes my...
I'm gonna win! I don't even care what the prize is! Oh no, Polly, no!
Your what? Your wife? What a revolting premise. So, you're saying we're supposed to respond to a series of questions and scenarios. Our answers to which will make us more or less likely to achieve a romantic outcome with you? That's extremely problematic. I can't think of anyone who would ever want to play such a tawdry dating game.
We're playing that right now! That's very funny. Pyra says it would be a funny prank if someone made a spray bottle that instantly detonates the second you try to spray. So funny. Definitely. Everybody stop raising reasonable concerns so I can hear the first question!
That's the spirit. Question number 1. Describe your ideal marriage proposal.
But before Polly can answer, you buzz in yourself. Now's your chance to give an answer that will end the competition and send the prince packing. I present you with my grandmother's wedding ring, still attached to my naked grandmother. Jaw unhinges, bees pour out? What the fuck? Let's do the naked grandmother thing. You believe in the bee method? Oh my god, I don't know. Bee? Okay, fine, bees. No, we're not bold enough. You unhinge your jaw and unleash the bees. Wait, why were there bees inside your mouth?
You fool! Your childish prank has destabilized the fabric of this pocket dimension. It's coming apart around us.
Help! My shoes are turning into lizards! I like those shoes!
What's this? All the money in my wallet has turned into moths. You'll pay for this. No part of me is turning into animals, but I suddenly care about things? This is all your fault. Why didn't you just answer with words? Why did it have to be bees?
But you can't take back the past. You spend the next 1,000 years traversing various horrifying dimensions with the prince and your 3 pissed off friends. Oh, fuck. No time has passed when you return home, but you'll never forget, and Liam, Vera, and Polly will never forgive. We're doing so badly. Polly's never gonna forgive me. Pyro says they tasted good, obviously. That's why they were in my mouth, SMH. To be fair, I thought you were bolder. I think I was, and it got taken away by the stupid sock puppet thing. Oh. You find Polly and Scott huddled at your chosen table. If these two are together, it can only mean one thing. I hereby call this meeting of the Prank Masters to order.
Prank Master Howell, present and accounted for.
Chairman Geist, all dressed up and ready to prank.
Hey, how come you get to be chairman?
Well, which of us can throw chairs around the room with our ghost powers?
Well, I don't have ghost powers, so... Oh, you! I get it! Chair, man, but...
No time to argue, Scott. We've got to come up with a baller food prank before the end of lunch.
Oh yeah, okay, what if we...
Moonbeam said, trans rights are human rights.
ate all our food like a good boy? Is that a prank?
Good kitty, Moonbeam. Woo! No, Scott, for the last time, that's not a prank, and I don't eat. But I'm having trouble coming up with another idea. Anybody else? You've been waiting all your life for an opportunity like this. You proposed the ultimate food prank. Pyro says, perfect. My favorite prank is permanent damage from a spray bottle detonating in someone's hand. Definitely. Eat everybody else's food like a good boy. Or replace all the food with chairs. Replace all the food with chairs. Yes! You know what they say. When life gives you chairs, do pranks with the chairs.
But I've never heard Coach say that.
Doesn't it sound like the kind of thing he would say, though?
Yeah, it kind of does. How am I supposed to help, though? You're the chairman.
Easy, Scott. Just be a chair.
Oh, of course!
Scott twists himself into an uncomfortable-looking shape. He seems happy, though.
Like this?
Exactly like that. Now up you go.
Whee! Does this make me a chairman?
Sure, totally. Polly doesn't seem to mind sharing her title with Scott or her affection with you. Prank achieved. Katie says I has food. I like the green girl. She seems fun. Yes, I'm trying to woo the ghost girl. It's not going super well, but I'm doing my best. Katie, get off of my computer. I'm worried you're gonna hit the power button. Get down.
Let's do this.
Get down. Get off my computer tower. Silly kitty. Ah, now my headphone cable is stuck. Fuck. No. Okay. Oh my gosh. Fuck. Fix my tracking. What is happening right now? Okay, I fixed it. Cats be causing problems. Oh my goodness. You didn't realize saying pizza through pizza? Yep, it sure does. It definitely does do that. Okay. Week 4 evening. We need more boldness. We're going bold and creative now. Where's boldness? The bathroom. Oh my goodness, Katie! Pretty sparkles, yeah! Skip class. But you don't stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of eternity. So you do some graffiti on the wall. No way! The graffiti says, I'm bold as fuck. And you know what? It turns out the wall is a magical wall that grants wishes. What a wall! A deep voice resounds from within the wall and says,
Well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold.
And then you gain +2 boldness. Cool. Oh boy, that's an opinionated wall. Anyway, lucky you. In the course of your activities, you come across Vera and Polly hatching yet another scheme. You sneak a little closer so you can eavesdrop.
Hi.
Listen, this has been a fruitful partnership so far in terms of making people look like imbeciles. But I think it's time we monetize. Sick burns don't buy fresh outfits. Yeah, fine, whatever. I guess I could use some new thongs or whatever, but like, I don't want to stop making people look dumb just so we can make money. Thank you for the lunar eclipse impending. I don't want to sell out. Personally, I can't wait to sell out, but you have a point. We can't sacrifice our brand. The question, of course, is how do we do both? Yeah, how do we get rich off yanking people's chains? Careful with your choice of words, Polly. What? Chains are a big thing for ghosts. Of course. They don't seem to have any immediate ideas. Maybe you can offer a solution. Why don't you make up a phony workout craze? It worked for Frank Pilates, the inventor of Pilates. Or, oh man, do I have a great prank for you? I call it stealing. Making things up seems like creativity, and that's our best stat right now. Hell yeah! Oh my god, that's so good! We can make up a bunch of ridiculous exercises like tongue squats and dick crunches, and encourage people to post selfies of their workout success. Let's see. 1 week subscription to our proprietary exercise tracker for $1. $49.99 for every hour thereafter. I think we might actually turn a profit on this one, Polly. And hey, if a bunch of people get stronger dicks and tongues in the process, I'm not gonna complain, if you know what I mean. You have no idea what you've just unleashed on the world, but these two seem happy with you. You gain +1 creativity and +2 smarts. Yo, what? Yep. You haven't heard of tongue squats and dick crunches, Katie? It's all the rage. Oh, no, don't be in the bathrooms right now. That's where I need to go. Damn it. I guess we'll do more creativity. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. +2 creativity. Creativity. You go up to the light booth to see how Polly and Damien are doing. Lame. That's how we're doing.
If I'd known they'd stick us up here just 'cause I missed auditions to go to that monster truck rally, I still would have gone to that monster truck rally, but I would have gotten in like 9 more fights while I was there.
Why'd I have to be on so many cool drugs during casting? I thought the lights were butterflies and I just wanted to play with them.
That's all in the past now. As long as we're here, I guess we'd better make the best of it. By fucking with Liam.
But he's so hard to mess with. He's like really good at acting.
Come on, better the 3 of us. I'm sure there's something we can do to make him forget his lines.
Rewrite the whole play, but just Liam's lines, or rewrite the whole play. We're so creative. The 3 of you huddle around the script and make some changes. Change Change his name to Vinegar Silly Tits. Oh, make him poop his pants! Make him poop his pants! When you're done, Liam's character has gone from a brave swashbuckler to an incontinent yam salesman. You switch out everyone's scripts and wait for Liam's big entrance. He delivers an absolutely perfect performance of the old version of the script. At the end of the show, the director takes him aside and asks why he didn't poop his pants. You, Damien, and Polly are gonna have sore arms tomorrow from all the high-fiving you're doing. You gain +2 fun and +1 smarts. Hell yeah. Okay.
Let's do this.
Yeah, we don't have any money, so let's go keep talking to Polly. Alright, I'm trying to comprehend your request.
Boom, 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 bop, bam. Type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand.
Right, Pyro? What is there to comprehend? It's really simple, Miranda. Take my cell phone, snap a pic of me face planting in my food with my eyes closed and tongue out. But wherefore? Right here, Miranda! You're about to point out that wherefore means why, but luckily Polly elaborates on her own, so you don't have to look like a fucking know-it-all. It's a new meme, Miranda, like planking or dabbing. It's called food poisoning, and it's dope AF. Don't you have cool trends in your kingdom? Well, that's an interesting color there. I don't know if I like this one. It's a brown. Oh, is that just... That must just be a random color because it was only 5 digits. Because it was an invalid hex code. You think you messed up on the multiply thing? Yeah, you're missing a digit. What was the hex code you meant to put in? I can switch it. It's pretty easy to do. Do you know what the hex code you meant to do was? No? Okay. Well, if you want to figure it out, go for it, and then I'll fix it. But if not, that's okay too. I suppose we do. Oh, we have a fun trend called Revere Your Rulers. It's where you show nothing but the utmost devotion for the royal family. If you're good at it, you get a lot of likes on social media and also not executed. Do you ever listen to yourself when you speak? I bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Amira? Heck yeah, you do. Don't you? I surely do. It's entitled Silverware Wear, and it's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress it in very fancy, tiny outfits. Yep, it's called dyeing. I think Polly's gonna like this one more. If you want, just randomize it. No, this one's fine. Yes! Dyeing is my fucking fave! I mean, listen, the first time I did it, I was like, okay. Now I don't get to be alive anymore. But then, when all the cool ghost stuff kicked in, I was like, OMG, dyeing is awesome! Everyone should dye! I'm not sure I would be into this dyeing trend. But I do know that Daddy's reign helps many peasants achieve this meme, so it's nice to know they're becoming super popular on social media in the process. Remind me not to ever hang out in Miranda's kingdom on break. But hey, Amira, maybe you and I could hang out and do some dyeing together. Yay! Maybe. Yeah. Yay! Okay.
Let's do this.
Let's see. Let's go for more boldness, I think. We're bold and creative. Don't worry, there won't be an illustration of that specific moment. Okay, good. Thing is, you make one of the boldest decisions in your life. You don't put paper on the toilet seat before using it. Look at you, you crazy bastard. You gain +2 boldness and probably +1 staphylococcus with a slight chance of +1 STT. Ew. No. Pyro says, my favorite trend is getting torn asunder by a pillar of divine light sent by heaven to punish me for my sins. That is an interesting trend. I've not heard of that one, Pyro. Polly's there too, doing her best to perfect that delicate art form, the bathroom selfie. Ugh, I am looking so good today. It's like a crime and I should be arrested. But I can't post any of these devastating selfies yet. They're missing the most important ingredient. That's right, a killer selfie sticker. But I've got so many and they're all so good. Which one should I use? Dance monkey or another picture of your face? 2 faces is twice as nice. Dance monkey. Oh my god, shut up. I love Dance Monkey. Heidi says Luna's my fave. She's so good at voices. Thank you. You're my favorite, Heidi. Dance Monkey, the monkey who dances, an international sensation. Are you telling me you have the official Dance Monkey Dance Team limited edition selfie sticker? Wait, why did my outfit just change? Was I Goth Luna just now? I'm confused. I guess I must have been. Pyro says they're missing the most important thing in the selfie, the random person in the background that has no idea they're in a picture. Exactly. The one where you can see Dance Monkey's entire red ass? Send it to me now! I'm gonna make him rub his ass in my face, cheek to cheek! You're delighted to finally find someone who is as into Dance Monkey as you are. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun. Awesome. The final week. It's so close to prom.
Let's do this.
Okay. More boldness. That day you skipped class, intending to spend the term in the
Marlene
bathrooms.
said, hey narrator, Happy Sugar Honey has something they want you to say.
Oh, okay. Narrator, I need your help. Can you come here, please?
Luna must hug Heidi, as long as Heidi permits it.
That's so weird. I feel compelled to hug Heidi. Oh, but she's in the bath. I think we might need to reserve that for after Heidi's out of the bath. Pyro says, no way, Dance Monkey's entire massive, giant, thick, voluptuous, Artorias rivaling cheeks? I know. Crazy. Do you want me to come hug you in the bath? Or wait, Heidi? Heidi gets a hug coupon. Yeah, I like that. Hi, Haley Book. We are dating monsters. Welcome in. Wait, what, Heidi? Hug coupon. Yeah! Hug coupon. You get one whenever you want. Well, you encounter 3 wild hyenas on the way there. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyway, you subdue them with the help of a hair comb. God bless the monster scouts and all the idiotic scenarios they prepared you for. By the time you get to the bathrooms, you've totally gained +2 boldness. Forget about that though, Polly's here, and she looks ready to party, so basically just normal. There you are, my favorite party favor besides ecstasy! Ready to get crazy? You indicate through a heart-stopping glow stick maneuver that you are indeed ready to hit the clubs. The clubs? Not tonight, boo. Tonight we're gonna engage in my favoriteest pastime. Party crashing! I just love crashing parties and making them go wilder and crazier, you know? Tonight, we're gonna crash this totally sweet baby shower I just heard about. And knowing you, I bet you've got some killer ideas for how we should crash it. Nothing amps up a baby shower like extra babies. Literally crash into the party like with a boat. Oh my goodness. Extra babies is too funny. Yes! Finally something to do with all those babies I won in that raffle! Later that night, who ordered a dump truck full of babies? The party guests cannot answer. They are literally drowning in babies. Now this is a party! I don't know why they even call it a baby shower if there isn't a constant shower of babies. Aw, these babies are so cute. I bet I could fit a whole one in my mouth. You're welcome, guy. The drowning party guests actually do look pretty happy to be drowning in babies. A week later, you each get a thank you note for reminding us what a baby shower is all about. Swimming in a pool of babies. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Amazing. Pyro says my favorite way to crash a party is having a mental breakdown in the middle of everybody and completely killing the mood. I call it the party crash out. I'm cool like that. Definitely, Pyro. Cookie says I wish someone would crash me. Oh my. Oh my. Let's keep talking to Polly. You arrive at your table to find the Covenant eating, and Polly and Miranda screaming. We're under attack! Alarm! Alarm! Summon the guards! They're using their bizarro mind powers on me. The cute tall one is my less attractive evil twin. She uses shades just like me, clearly because the evil twin thing. We're not attacking anyone. We're eating. What do you mean less attractive?
Disgraceful.
Lies. Subterfuge.
I can feel them in my brain making me less cool and sexy. Always the same with you.
Every single lunch hour. You can't allow your friends to be attacked. Quick, save them from this fiendish menace. Joust them in Miranda's honor, or obviously drug their food. We're seducing Polly here. Pyro says, all I hear are creams. Why are people having sex near me? Someone stop them. This is a public place. Oh dear, Pyro. Is the public place you're at an orgy, Pyro? Because that might answer your question a little bit. You might be in a different place than you think you are.
Look, we got cheese.
Haley, thank you for claiming your very first daily cheese. You got Gouda. Heck yeah. You wish, oh my goodness, Cookie. You reach into your pouch of drugs and pull out a handful of miscellaneous pills, which you sprinkle on the Coven's mashed potatoes. What are you doing? Are you trying to drug us? Idiot, winners don't do drugs.
We're out.
You know what? How about we just move to another table?
Cool.
Suckers! They left their druggy potatoes. Looks like everything's turning up Polly. Polly eats all the drugs out of the potatoes and then decides she's a canoe. A canoe that thinks you're kind of cute. Oh my.
Let's do this.
Pyro says, no, I'm in a food court. I'm trying to eat, but some people insist on eating something else. Oh dear. Cookie says, I say as I say, whipped cream from the vanilla. Eat whipped cream, I see. Nut. Hi, Carmen. Okay, we've got one more before prom. Let's get our boldness to 20. One last trip to the bathrooms. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. While in the bathroom, you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bold you would kill a tiny, big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. Guess what you just ate? Wool, Carmen, eating guessing game. Flesh. That's an interesting guess, Pyro. That monstrous act would instantly give you plus 500 boldness. Well, come on, you're just talking to yourself in the mirror. What's the merit in that? You know what? You can keep plus 2 boldness anyway for saying that to yourself out loud. You're doing the thing that gives you the most life, reading Dragon Heat, when you're approached by Scott and Liam. Oh, I don't care about either of these people.
Aha, a fellow connoisseur of the dracophilic arts. Here, Scott and I are also experts on the topic, an unexpected duo.
Hooray!
Yeah, Liam and I are fandom buddies. We love to discuss the things we love on our favorite stuffs, wikis, and forums. We're the best fandom buds, even if we don't always agree, like with the Starko and Markapoo thing.
Okay, first, let's be clear. I engage in passionate fandom conversations only as an ironic way of celebrating low culture, which I truly despise. Second, for the 100th time, after spending years in Hekapoo's dimension, Marco is now actually in his 30s, so it isn't right if he dates a 16-year-old girl. These details matter, Scott. Think how wrong it would be for me in my 400s to date people from this school if all of you were actually teenagers instead of being much more conveniently in your 20s. Anyway, enough meta discussion. Scott and I are in a situation. Even if our opinions differ, we agree our opinions are superior in comparison with the rest of the strangers on the Dragon Heat wiki.
Yeah, to that. Liam here is like super smart and I'm a good boy, so my ideas should be good too. But people on the wiki can be really mean sometimes. We need to gain their respect so we can convince them to be good boys too.
Scott is right. We need to somehow earn the role of moderators so we can show all those lesser beings who's boss when it comes to the Dragon Heat fandom.
Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Happy.
Stretch. Good stretch.
Carmen says I'm also drinking. I'm having classic drunk white girl meal. Ooh. Oh, no.
But how? I'm sure you'll give us an absurd yet effective idea for a solution, as can be expected from good old Amira.
Let's ask them nicely if they can stop behaving like internet trolls and instead start respecting your opinions. Ew. Let's write a powerful fanfic set on the Dragon Heat wiki where you're depicted as the coolest users who should be respected. Yeah.
Ah yes, let's fight wielding art as our weapon.
Yeah, weapons are fun.
Liam opens a new document on his laptop.
So, let's see. We should create a very nuanced piece of fiction.
What about if the three of us and the 34,927 users of the Dragon Heat wiki community were co-workers at a bookshop?
Delightfully disruptive, Scott. Keep going.
Okay. So we're all mean to each other, like in real life, except the town's mayor is visiting the bookshop next month, and it turns out that we're breaking the law because in this universe, people can't work in bookshops if they're single, and we're all single. Not good.
Oh, the weight of the conflict. I can even feel it in my fingertips. Amazing. Don't stop.
Then, we all fake that we're married together, the 34,930 of us.
Smartly unexpected, an astute facade. This tension is overwhelming.
Faking a marriage, we all learn more about each other. The mayor comes and he's happy, and everyone is happy until a really bad blizzard comes to town, trapping everyone in the bookshop. Uh-oh.
Monster kind versus nature, the oldest of rivalries.
So Liam, who's like super smart, says, "Hi, I'm Liam the vampire. We should all snuggle together to get warm."
Desperate situations call for desperate measures, yes.
Then the blizzard goes away and everyone is happy and has learned to respect each other thanks to the snuggling together, and they all say, "We're saved! Hooray to Liam for being smart! Hooray to Scott for being such a good boy! And hooray to Amira for proposing the creation of this nice fanfic."
A very meta final touch, Scott. Okay, a masterpiece has been born. Let's post it on the wiki so it is deservedly immortalized.
Some hours later, the users of the Dragon Heat wiki start to comment about how moving your fanfic is, how they've met their inner feelings thanks to it, and how they're now capable of acknowledging your leadership skills. And so they make the three of you moderators.
Art truly opens people's minds, Scott. I must admit, we've done a true fanfic-atoire.
Hooray!
Oh, fanfic à toi. Ooh la la. You've truly impressed these two. You sexy creative motherfucker. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity. Oh my goodness. I am a sexy creative person. Let's go. Luna, catch? What am I catching? What ah! Thank you for the pizza party, Carmen. Okay, Heidi, did you need something? I thought I saw something, but it scrolled past. What do you need, girl? Yeah, help with what? Alright, I'll be right back. I'll go see what Heidi needs. Turn heater off? Okay. Let me go to sleep for a second. Whoa, impending, you're totally definitely first. Hi, Pyro. Oh, wait. I was already talking to you, but thank you for claiming your daily cheese. Yay, Heidi, no die. Yes. We don't want Heidi to die. Okay. You forgot the command to give out points. It's ! add points, and then the username, and then the amount. I see. Okay. Back to the game. Obviously, Polly.
It's Polly time!
We're asking Polly to the prom. Okay. Hopefully, we did good this time.
Let's do this!
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. What? Again? What the fuck am I doing wrong? We had so many hearts with her. Oh, she's saying a different thing. It's not you, it's me. And by that, I mean it's you. Fuck. What the?
No way.
No. You were so ashamed by your failure that after prom, you photo-edited Garfield into all your prom pics as if he was your prom date. Yeah, Garfield the orange cartoon cat, not your brightest idea. Anyway, even with your photo-editing skills, you still couldn't photo-edit the sadness of your face away. Sad. How do I keep losing? I don't understand. I did so good. What the fuck? How do you win this game? Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Polly took a summer job as the ghost of Christmas present. She spent most of her time partying. There was almost always no work because, you know, it was summer. Vera kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. Some haters once said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place. But you know what? Vera ended up making adult life her own bitch. Liam started an iconoclastic band that broke all conventions. I read this one already. For those 6 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. What about the dildo? How's the magic dildo? I assume it's having a great time. Happy says, I don't know what happened here, Luna. You and me both, Happy. I have no clue. I got so many hearts with Polly, I don't understand how I failed. It makes no sense. I'm so confuzzled. I'm so very, very confuzzled. Now I like want to play this game again because I didn't win for the entire stream. What the fuck? I mean, I already would have wanted to play it again because it was a fun game, but I did so bad. And I felt like I was doing good, so I'm confused. I don't have time to do another round though. I have to work tomorrow. 8-hour stream. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, probably not. A 16-hour stream. Next weekend, subathon. Extra hours of streaming. I'll be doing 10-hour streams on Saturday and Sunday next week. And Friday is going to be a sleepover stream. It's going to be awesome. Maybe try to do bad. Oh, like if I try to do bad, maybe it'll be good. Keep streaming until subathon starts. You didn't notice Jacksepticeye was in this? Oh, me neither. Okay. I might have to Google how to play this game because I don't understand. Like, what the fuck? You just saw it in the thingies? I see. Cookie says, I'll steal your hat if you don't go again. /J. I promised I wouldn't, so I won't anyways. Carmen says, I think Luna should hang out with me and not hang out with you guys because I'm cool. Fair, Carmen. That's fair. That's fair. What the fuck, car woman? How could you? What did I do wrong? Luna in stream to come have a drink with me? Sure, why the fuck not? Left at you all. Yeah, let me just drive 14 hours to have a drink with you. I mean, that does have fun, but not the driving part. Evil streamer hates viewers. Oh, I hate all my viewers so much. You're legit confused. I am too, Happy. I don't know how I lost. Not true. Carmen's a viewer. Exactly. Carmen counts. I can't hate all my viewers if Carmen is one. This is a joke, by the way. I love all my viewers. It's just slander. Lies. Happy says, Cookie says, even after I wished you a happy Mother's Day, yeah, begrudgingly. Oh, I'm so sad. Evil streamer hates viewers, not clickbait. No, impending no. Pyro is uncreating the connections she made in the community. No, no. Pyro, don't do it. No. I know you're just being silly, Cookie. I'm being silly with you, silly. You did it. Oh, you did a Carmen pyramid. Nice. Oh shit, Cookie did interrupt. Damn. It was almost perfect. Sag. Do I go again? I gotta win. Rawr. There's the shorter term. Oh yeah! We can do a shorter one. Heidi says do it. Okay. First term, short game. Okay. I forgot short game's a thing. Okay. We gotta get a win.
Let's start a fire.
Hi. Got this. Hey. Oh, the quiz. The quiz is fun. Democracy is just broken. True. What would be the best way of choosing the leaders of modern society? You put all the candidates in an empty room with a wild grizzly bear. Whoever kills the bear should be our president. If everyone dies, then it's obvious the bear should be our president. We create a reality show called America's Next Top President, where the candidates compete in all kinds of physical challenges. Physical and mental challenges. Voter turnout would increase and we could turn a profit on it. Whoever can play the most heartbreaking violin solo wins. Oh, you did it, Carmen! Carmen Pyramid, let's go. And Pending tried to mess with it too. Yeah, I'm gonna vote for the bear. So bold. Which god do you pray to each night before sleeping? Oh, I pray to all kinds of gods. I have this business where people pay me to deliver their prayers every night. I've even started to look for a Chinese factory to outsource the prayers. Praying is for fools. I took compromising pics of a god molesting a tree, and now I blackmail him for whatever I want. A lot more effective. Oh, good job, Carmen. Oh, yeah. You did it. 4 with Carmen Rebel Child Pyramid. Praying is... Wait, no, I did that. Praying is kind of lame. I have a group text set up with some deities. Dionysus, Bastet, Loki, coolest cats in town. I like the middle one. Blackmailing a god. So smart. Okay. What would be a deal breaker for a potential lover? The person is a coward, boring, lacks taste, lacks manners, hates the outdoors, mediocre. Boring, probably for Polly? Yeah. A party gods, yeah.
Let's do
Okay. So we start off as smart and bold. Is your emoji spam bothering? Oh, you're good, Carmen. I'm enjoying it. No worries. Boldness seemed to do really well. Part of the time. Well, we need more money so we can buy that book for her. Maybe we should go for money. I don't know. Aw, heck. Chompies. Okay. What do I want to do? Wait, how many weeks do we get? We get less time, right? Looks like 3 weeks instead of 6? Okay. Let's go for boldness again. Okay. Later, you, Polly, and Damien are practicing batting, which is stealing bats and hiding them in people's lockers. But all that well-intentioned fun and games is interrupted by a blinding flash of light. Carmen's gonna time out everyone. Please don't do that. Oh my goodness.
We're here to save the day.
There you are. Exactly the monsters we wanted to see. Well, needed, not wanted.
Seriously?
Ugh, these guys again. They never want to do anything fun. We're not trying to ruin your fun. We're just trying to save your world. Univertica is planning an attack. Ugh. Ugh, so boring. Ugh.
Why am I even subjecting my ears to this bullshit? I'm going back to hell.
Yes, that's what we need. Our partner on this mission, Rabaru, died right after discovering Univertica's weakness. We need someone to speak to her spirit.
Not it.
Not it! Damn it! I said it almost at the same time.
But I'm allergic to helping. This is a serious health issue.
But I'm prettier, so I shouldn't have to do anything ever?
Enough of this.
Guys, seriously, the world will end if you don't help us. We don't care who, but one of you needs to step up. Whatever, just let the world end already, then I won't have to take my midterms.
I'm with Polly on this one. Midterms suck. Helping people sucks. Good luck with whatever you said your problem was.
Well, the problem is the world ending. You're pretty sure nobody wants that. But you don't really want to help either. Time to impress one of your classmates by forcing the other one to go help. What's the matter, Damien? Are you scared? Are you a spicy little red baby? Psst, you're welcome, Polly. Or, you know, Polly, saving the world is a great way to get free drugs and alcohol. Yo, Damien, you owe me one. You definitely want to help Polly.
I am not a spicy red baby. I am a spicy red adult.
I'm just busy, okay? I've got way too much to do without worrying about whatever lame thing you're talking about.
Always the same.
The end of the world. What we are talking about is the end of the world? What is wrong with you people?
Damn. Well, if the world ends, I can't really beat the shit out of people. Or set things on fire. You win this round, Polly.
He still doesn't look super thrilled about it, but he bounces down to the underworld to search for the Coven's lost ally. After a while, he returns.
Found your pal. She says Univertica is allergic to penicillin. Hope that helps, because it took a full 20 minutes out of my day.
Penicillin! Of course, we should have known!
We must save
Thank
the
you for
world.
this, Damien. You've saved the world. Truly, you are a hero. Yeah, sure, whatever. Bounce off so I can get back to rating butts on this butt rating app I just downloaded.
We're out.
Truly, you are the worst. Here's hoping the universe stays safe a while longer so we don't have to deal with you all again. In a flash of light, the Coven is gone, leaving you, Damien, and Polly in peace to not worry about all that stupid world-saving stuff.
Awesome, boo.
Hey, Amira, thanks for covering for me. That was pretty spicy yourself. Hell yeah, it was. The important thing is you impressed Polly, but also the world didn't end, which is cool too. You gain +2 boldness and +1 charm. Yay!
Let's do this.
Okay. More Polly action. Liam and Polly aren't alone at their table. They're flanked by 2 beefy hobgoblins in school security uniforms. What do these two have? Have bodyguards now? They aren't bodyguards, they're food guards. Principal Giant Spider found out we weren't eating during lunch, so he assigned guards to us because he thinks we have an eating disorder. And we do have an eating disorder. It's called being dead. Except it's not an eating disorder, it's an identity and a lifestyle.
Death style.
Whatever. The point is that they won't let us leave until we've eaten our food. Which will be never. And I have a meeting of the Smug Superiority Club to conduct next period. I can't be late.
If I could just figure out a way around these food guards for us, if you could just figure out a way around these food guards for us, I'd be super grateful, like, in a sexy way.
Oh, you can't say no to that. Time to enact your fiendishly clever plan. Dump all of Polly's food onto Liam's plate. Absolutely. With all the deftness and raw sexuality of Indiana Jones, you empty Polly's food onto Liam's plate and his lap.
Ah, stop that. It's too much food. I can't even artfully arrange it for a decent food pick.
Meanwhile, I seem to have eaten 100% of the food on my plate. No problem. Nothing to see here. Luckily for you and Polly, the hobgoblins are complete idiots with no object permanence. They instantly believe Polly's lie.
You traitors, I thought we were in this together.
You thought? That was your first mistake. I stay high all the time, so I never think. You and Polly ditch the cafeteria, and then ditch school, and then do so many drugs you end up in a ditch. So responsible. I think what's happening with the pyramids, by the way, is that there's a cooldown on it. So it looks like the 3 width ones do count, but there's a cooldown on doing pyramids at all. Auditorium for buying something, maybe? We got 5 money. Let's go for it.
Hey, stranger.
Hi, stranger. It's been a while. I've missed you. It's okay. You can look at my stuff. Too poor for that. Sexy fake Latin accent. Blanket with 2 holes. This never did anything for me. Let's do the blanket with 2 holes.
Catch you later.
Nothing better than the smell of money. Well, actually, there are many better smells, but you know what I mean, right? Ah!
Let's do this.
You get to throw hearts at Mom on Mother's Day. You goober. Alright, boldness. Or maybe we should up charm. Or we could just keep doing boldness. Could be so bold. Maybe we should be more charming, though. I don't know. Let's get a little bit of charm at the dodgeball match. Don't forget your fun. What about fun? Do I need to be fun? But also I couldn't do fun this time because Outdoors had the shop lady. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit. Arc no stream long enough / cry, ah sorry, Mara. But if you think about it, this is kind of an arc stream because she raided me. Sort of. Not really. For Mara. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. You're hanging out with 2 of the baddest asses you know, generally being bad and asses, when suddenly masked villain bursts in and threatens you. I've been waiting a long time for this confrontation, he says. Following you, hunting you, waiting for the perfect moment, and now, prepare to meet your doom and pay for all that you've done to me. And we will be back on that cliffhanger in about 3 minutes after the ad. See you soon!
Carry a big stick, as they say.
Yes, please carry my big stick. Oh my god, I just
Then you
said
never
that.
find me.
What? My brain stopped working. Gemma. Okay, so, but the Guardians don't get to eat or fuck? Like, that's a miserable existence. Like, those are like 2 of the best things in life. Come on now. No wonder they're upset. Jeez. It says right there, Dangerous Cookie 385 is either a perv or a big fan of TMNT, or both. Could be both. It's probably both. So since you're saying no to me saying you're a fan of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Cookie, are you saying that you're a perv? If so, cool. That's fine. We don't mind pervs.
cute. Look at my pretty necklace. Look at my cute tattoo. I see you.
The best thing that has ever happened.
I know what you're doing when you're looking at that tattoo. Mm-hmm. I see it. Yeah, I know. Oh, even the crying is goth. Look at me crying. Hey there, StarGAYzer booties and boobas. We're back from the ads. Bitches! Okay. Holy shit, I've never done anything wrong to anyone ever. I have no idea who this could be. I've done so many things wrong to so many people, I have no idea which one you could be. Hello, Happy. Wonder no more, says the masked villain and rips his mask off. Oh my god. Of course. It's that guy. The one from... you totally know this guy, right, Damien? Never seen this dude before. You must have beef with Amira. Hi, Jax. Hi, Luna. Sorry I'm so late. You want to say hi real quick before I eat? That's okay, Jax. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Have a good eats. I have beef with all of you, tiny fools. It is I, Univertica Jr. Oh, of course.
Legendary.
Univertica Jr. No clue. Who collaborated with your three best friends to destroy my father? Scott, Vera, and Miranda? No way, he means Liam, Coach, and Alfred. I mean Faith, Hope, and Joy. I have no idea who the fuck those people are. Yeah, literally never heard of them.
Puny mortals. They're classmates of yours who formed a coven.
Oh, the coven. They have names? Yeah, I definitely always think of them as pretty much one entity. Oh yeah, right! That one time they made us talk to their dead friend Rabaru to get the secret to killing some lame villain, and it turned out he was allergic to penicillin, right? What was that dude's name?
Univertica, and I am Univertica Jr. And now you will pay.
Seems like you really pissed this bad guy off. Luckily you watch fiction. You know how this shit goes down. Thinking quickly, you... Take this opportunity to reveal your real plan. You were only befriending the coven to betray them. Recognize the symbol on his armor as that of your father. Yes, you and Univertica Jr. are siblings. Ooh, I have no idea. Let's do the bottom one. So smart. Univertica Jr. gasped.
I had always heard that I had a long-lost sibling, but... Amira, you, I never would have guessed. I mean, I suppose I do see the resemblance. We both have arms, limbs, torsos, the ability of human speech. Amira, do you have any idea what this means? I have a Groupon for a whole day of fun sibling activities, but until now, I had no one with whom to indulge. Will you come with me, new sibling?
I mean, you gotta say yes, right? Or risk blowing your cover. Also, you're a broke-ass high school monster with very limited money to your name. Who are you to turn down a free spa day? Before you can give an answer, Univertica has spirited you away to a really badass spa for all kinds of evildoers. You get really trendy virgin blood manicures and spider silk facials while wearing matching fluffy pink slippers and dragon scale battle armor. You go shopping for cute back to villainy outfits. And then at the end of a super fun day, you decide to see if Univertica Jr. can be defeated by penicillin like his father. And from the way he died after you slipped him some, you're thinking that yes, crushed it. +2 boldness and +1 smarts for you, and you're totes keeping all the swag your temporary big brother bought you before you killed him. Also, you totally impressed Polly and Damien. Fuck yes, that was a good outcome. Thank you for the hydrate happy. This is going very well. Ooh, I love that trans pentagram, Haley. That was great. I love it. That's pretty. Ah! Oh, my eyes got watery and now there's eyeliner in my eye. Ah! Yeah, we killed him. He was an evil villain. Why not? Ah!
Let's do this.
Stupid eyes watering. Why? Alright, more Ghost Girl action. Listen, Amira, you can totally sit with us. I just hope you didn't bring a gun to a bazooka fight. Yeah, we're showing off our best flasks. Well, not the best flask exactly, but the best contents. Good God, are literal actual flasks of alcohol openly allowed in the school cafeteria? Are there no rules? Apparently not, because Polly starts setting a series of flasks down on the table. Okay, so this is beer, my WC wine, whiskey, ethyl alcohol, the soul of an infant.
Weak. This is radioactive absinthe, this is fire, and this is literal poor life choices.
Okay, but this one has another smaller flask inside. It is the ultimate flask. They could probably go on like this for goddamn ever. Maybe you can cut in with the craziest thing of all. Think carefully about whom you want to impress with your flask contents. Get ready for the most hardcore badass thing. This flask contains an ancient genie that grants you 3 wishes, but I'm totally drinking it because I don't give a fuck. I grant my own damn wishes. That sounds like a Carmen phrase, for real. Want to get a dope party started? This flask has ultra whiskey, which you can only get when you get 2 bottles of the best purest whiskey and make them mate. This one's definitely the Polly answer. Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah, let's rage! I've always wanted to make ultra whiskey, but I could not get my whiskey bottles to fuck! I tried everything. Mood lighting, sultry music, chainsaws, you know, all that cliche romantic stuff. But it seemed nigh impossible to get them to make sweet whiskey love. I almost started to think inanimate objects can't have sex, but I've had tons of sex with inanimate objects, so that was just silly. If you can make whiskey X whiskey turn into ultra whiskey, we should definitely apply that principle all over the damned place. 2 cars to make a limousine, an orgy of Y-phones to become the Y-phone XXX, the most advanced update possible, duh, a microwave and a Russian novel to get a pair of designer shoes? Can't wait to create doper stuff than the world can even handle. Probably. Well, the world probably doesn't need to worry about handling it because there's no way you can pull that insanity off. But yay for plans with Polly. Absolutely yay.
Let's do this.
Okay. I think we need more fun. That's over here. Outdoors. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there's like 300 people. I've read this a few times. Too fun. You spot Miranda and Scott in the vicinity. It seems like the perfect opportunity to test your new blanket. You wear it as if you were a goofy ghost and approach them with a spooky boo while Miranda is explaining something to Scott. And that's why those treacherous air people are the absolute worst and also most likely tied to the disappearance of Mars Argo. Oh, what's this? A ghost! Perhaps a foreign exchange student?
What are you talking about? Oh, gasp! I didn't see you there. So ghostly.
You guys are joking, right? This is clearly just Amira wearing a blanket with eye holes cut in it.
Jealousy is a powerful drug, Liam. Do not become addicted.
Yeah, Liam, you don't see anyone saying, oh, Liam is really just a mirror wearing a blanket with eye holes cut in it.
Exactly, Liam, even despite the many times we suspected it was so.
What?
Oh, sorry, little ghost. We were ignoring you.
That's true. Tell us, do you have any cool ghost powers?
Oh, yes. Divulge, divulge. Basic ghost knowledge. Ghost's main power is levitating stuff, or ultimate ghost prank, haunt someone into despair. Is this a boldness one? I think this might be a boldness one. We're very bold. No, it was a fun one. You spot a victim for your prank, the coven. You start running in their direction while screaming your best woo to date. What's this? Maybe it's a minion of Queen Nehelenia? Rumors say she's preparing to be the big bad of next season. Stop booing at us. It's hard enough as it is to save the world on a daily basis. We don't need people here undermining our morale. Stop booing. This school is unbelievable. Ah! They go running, looking for a place to recover from all the booing and undermining.
Oh no! What have we done?
We made them miserable by forcing our little ghost friend to haunt them with its ghost powers. You do realize she just ran at them while booing, right? The only thing I realize is that too much ghost power in our hands has made us evil.
We've got no time to lose. We need to start living lives of good deeds so we can be forgiven for this.
You're right, Scott. Maybe in 10 or 20 years we can be redeemed for this moment of weakness. At least you've led Miranda and Scott onto a path of goodness. Nah, this has been a failure for sure. You lose 2 smarts and 1 fun. Fuck. Womp womp.
Let's do this!
Alright. Oh, we need more fun. Everything is fine. Yep, the bad at dancing one again. Okay. Then you realize you're feeling like going full ghost with your blanket again. Oh no, not again. You love the purple guy being a bit sarcastic. Yeah. You're observing your surroundings when you spot Miranda and Damien. You're about to get closer when suddenly...
Greetings, my loves.
Greetings, beautiful high schoolers. It is I, the interdimensional prince. I'm here to rescue you from your mundane existence to sign these marriage papers.
Not this guy again.
Look,
Whoa!
yes, an underworld specter. This again.
What again? Liam, this is clearly a kick-ass powerful ghost. Look at his face, so deadpan, no expression at all.
That's because it's not a face, it's a sheet with 2 holes cut in it.
Man, I wish my face had 2 holes cut in it. That would be fucking metal.
Is this guy Cookie? Like, what the fuck? Cookie, did you learn from this guy? That's such a Cookie phrase. Is Cookie actually playing the game right now? Well,
No, listen, it's not a face, it's...
well, okay, Cookie, so one character said that's a sheet with 2 holes cut in it. That's a face with 2 holes cut in it. And then this guy was like, I wish my face had 2 holes cut in it. And I was like, that's a very Cookie thing to say.
No, listen, it's not a face, it's...
Ghost friend, help us. Save us from this interdimensional creep.
Yeah, do something. Something ghostly.
Huh? That seems bold.
Ouch! Inappropriate! The only violence I tolerate is the violence of love, when a man forces his pure love onto his non-mutual lovers.
Fuck that guy.
That and the violence imposed by my army, usually alongside the former type of violence. I will be back for you, my young lovers.
And so he retreats into his dimension. Yeah, a bunch of nopes for that guy. Fuck that guy. Superb.
Metal. That ghost just beat the prince with its ghost powers.
She just threw a rock at him.
Dude, pay attention. It clearly was a ghost rock.
What's the difference between a rock and a ghost rock?
One is a rock and the other is a fucking ghost rock.
You do realize you didn't answer my question, right?
Ghost rock.
Huzzah! Yeah, throwing a rock at your problems like a champ. +2 fun and +1 boldness. Our fun's getting a lot better now. That's good. We've only got 2 more thingies.
Let's do this.
Let's try to get another heart with Polly. You approach Scott and Polly's table to find them crouched behind a pile of jelly desserts, plotting.
Hey, bro.
Thanks, Broseph. You're here, bro. Come on, join our huddle.
Maybe you're curious about our huge pile of jelly jam gelatinous dessert cups? Well, wonder no more. We're going for the jelly prize.
Yeah, we're gonna win it. If we collect the foil cover of 100 jelly desserts, we'll be the lucky winners of...
Yes!
1 free jelly dessert. Ah.
But right now, we're stuck. We only got 99. That means we need...
1 more, Scott. We need 1 more.
We need 1 more.
You'd give them your jelly dessert, but you already threw it at a bird person you hate. Guess you gotta make a choice. Cookie says, this is like when King George III said, I will send a fully armed battalion to remind you of my love in the American Revolution. Totally not a Hamilton reference. Still no, I still have not experienced Hamilton. Happy says, just for the thought of it, hurts my tummy. Yeah. Steal the final jelly dessert from the Jelly Dessert Factory, or make like a puppy dog and beg. All things are sweeter when achieved through pity. Steal.
But isn't stealing wrong?
No, Scott, that's a myth, like hangovers in the afterlife.
What?
But if the afterlife isn't real, why are you a ghost?
There's no time for metaphysics, Scott. We've got a heist to plan.
No. Coach says stealing is wrong. Unless you're stealing a ball, or a base, or a victory from the jaws of defeat. Actually, it seems like sports is mostly about stealing.
It's party time!
Well, that settles it. Time for stealing. 1 fake bus, 1 real woolly mammoth, and a brutal running gun battle later, you finally secure 1 illicit jelly cup, which you turn in along with your 99 other jelly cups for 1 free jelly cup. Scott is too upset by all the violence, so you split your free jelly cup with Polly. Worth it. Final thing. We've done so good. We've had 0 negative interactions with Polly so far. This has to be good enough. This has to be. Let's get a little bit more fun. Just get that over 10. Okay. You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. You start telling him that hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know which one. The one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into +2 fun. You could start doing something productive, or you could put on your blanket and get up to some good old ghost shenanigans. This ghost thing keeps going. You're looking for someone, but you run into the person that might finally see through your ghostly deception, apart from boring Liam. It's Polly. Hiya! Wait, what's this? Another ghost? No, I can't believe this.
Finally, somebody else notices. This is clearly just a Mira wearing a...
I can't believe it because it's just too cool to be true!
Come on, it's not cool nor true.
Shh, Liam, I can't hear our cool new ghost friend over all your jealousy.
So tell me, how did you die? We have to share so much ghost gossip, or ghost sip as I like to call it. Good question. Time to improve a lie with another bigger lie. I was offered as a sacrifice to the god of party, or I only tell how I died on the third date. Boo. Boo. Ghost wink. Ooh. That seems like a charmed one. This one seems like a fun one. I hope 11 is enough fun. It is! Whoa!
That's just stupid.
You mean stupidly awesome?
No, just plain stupid. Also, which god of party? Dionysus, Ninkasi, the deer person?
Who cares, you party pooper?
Just saying. Her story has more holes than the actual holes cut out of the blanket she is clearly wearing.
Shut up, Liam. Maybe we should sacrifice you to the god of party. You don't like such bad vibes, and because of that, you start dancing. Polly joins you. Ghost dance!
I swear, I'm gonna follow you around until you take off that sheet.
Not a chance, but for now, ghost dance. Also, you gain +2 creativity and 1 fun. Hell yeah. Ghost dance! It's the Monster Prom Champ. We did so good. If this one doesn't do it, I am going to be the saddest cat girl in existence for like 10 minutes. I swear. Polly, please, go to the prom with me.
It's Polly time!
It is Polly time.
Let's do this!
Hey, look at you. It's my favorite ghost other than myself. Prom? Sure, we can go and do lots of ghost things. Dancing, getting drunk as fuck, having sex. Does she have the remotest idea of what things are exclusive to ghosts? Ghost date! Prom night is best ghost date ever. This is fucking incredible. Of course, you fail to see what the difference is between a ghost date and a regular date. But that's beside the point here. You score with Polly, and all it took was wearing a stupid blanket with 2 holes cut in it. We win! We did it! Oh, it was a secret ending! Isn't her hair fire? Cookie, don't think about it. It's fire resistant sheet. Don't think about it. That was a secret ending for the ghost. Yeah! I love it. Thank you. 1 of 34 endings. That was really fun. Thank you for buying me these games, Happy. I'm excited to try the other ones, too. You wish you could be fire resistant? Didn't even hear about the dildo this time. I know. We didn't buy that book. I had to buy a specific book for that one, impending. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Polly's drug cooking skills proved useful, and she became a chemist for the pharmaceutical industry. But in her free time, she still cooks the real shit. Her greatest inventions so far are watermelon-flavored ecstasy and a thing called LS Dope. Vera kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. Some haters once said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place. But you know what? Vera ended up making adult life her own bitch. Miranda got a job being princess of her kingdom, which was actually kind of her job already. Well, you don't see her complaining about it. For those 3 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for monster prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Yay! That was so fun! I'm so happy we won at the end. With a secret ending, too. Oh my goodness, Cookie. I don't have the power to stop you. If I did, I might. I'd have to think about it.
Look at Polly. She's so fun. I love her. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Ooh, so, no stream tomorrow. I'm gonna use all day after work for doing subathon stuff and setting up my new model outfit, which will not be live until the subathon starts next Friday. But I gotta get everything ready tomorrow. Cookie says, I don't know how to respond to that. Well, I don't know how you would either. Fair, fair, yeah. Oh, pyramid ruined. That was a delightful game. Onward, let's go nowhere together. Aww, cute. I've unlocked 7 new images in the gallery. That was so fun. I want to play so much more of that game. Hopefully with some other people as well. That could be a fun thing we might do for the subathon. I'll have to think about that. Okay, let's switch scenes and say goodbye and find someone to raid. And we're over here. Adorable. You're so sorry. No more pyramid. Oh no, poor impending. Okay. Who do we want to raid? You're so welcome for stream, Linus. Thanks for stopping in. Always nice to see you. It was very cozy. Yay. That's what I strive for, is coziness. And also good voice acting. And also... I don't know. Who's live that we can read right now? Well, we haven't rated Shin for a while. Let's raid Shin. Okay, stream forever. Yeah, I wish. I would if I could. I really would. If you are a subscriber, please copy the top message. If you are not, please copy the bottom message. Let's see. Happy says, superb acting. I shall see you in my next year of life. Oh yeah! Happy birthday, Happy! Your birthday's in 4 minutes. Or 3 minutes. Wait. Wait. We got, you know what? No, I'm gonna yap for 3 minutes until it's Happy's birthday. We can wait 3 minutes? Yo, okay, I'll yap for 3 minutes. Because I don't stream tomorrow, and this way I can say happy birthday on your actual birthday. Yeah, it's almost midnight. Oh my goodness, that's so exciting. 3 minutes of yapping. I am very capable of doing that. Can we add it to our raid message? Oh yeah, let's make that part of the raid message. Let's see. Let's see. Luna raid. Let's just delete Luna raid and say in all caps, it's Happy's birthday. And we'll put that at the beginning and the end of the message. I'm making it right now. Just a second. Copy. Paste. There we go. There's the new raid message for subs. Let me get the follower one. Copy. OMG. It's delightful. Okay. And copy
this one. And this. That's cool. Yes. You were birthed. That's cool. It is cool. Happy is wonderful. 1 minute. We're so close. Okay. Like this. Paste. Okay. And here we go. There's the follower raid message. Boop. Oops, I accidentally made it a lowercase I on the second one. That's fine. Close enough. Okay. Oh, so close. We're so close. It's almost time. Luna says, if you feel bashful, just remember that doing this is making Luna and us excited to celebrate with you. Yeah, I'm so happy for you, Happy. Y'all don't have to do that. Oh, I know I don't have to, Happy. I want to. You almost got to be a Friday the 13th creature. Aw, that would have been so cool. Thank you. Yay. Happy birth, Happy. It's Happy's birthday. Basement rave birthday. Happy birthday. It's Happy's birthday. Yay. You're so welcome. Victory. Wait, we should let Happy oh yeah, everybody, let Happy keep apprentice. Okay? Happy anniversary of expulsion from the uterus and birth canal. Thank you, Cookie. Shit, it's already been Happy's birthday here, I think. Wait. Oh, in your time zone. I got you. Yes, nobody take apprentice. That is for birthday. Hi, Volber. Thank you for claiming your daily cheese. Okay, we are going to be raiding my friend Shinzo Aries. Okay. Thank you for the med check. I did take my meds, Volber. If any of you have meds you need to take, make sure you take them. This was a lovely stream. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me. I adore you all. And happy birthday to Happy. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Children. I'll do it.
Well, just thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. You're all such wonderful people. I genuinely have the best community on all of Twitch, and I mean that. This is kind of cheesy, but I really feel that, and I really believe that, and you're all the best, and I adore you. And thank you for spending so much time out of your days with me every time that I stream. I really appreciate it, and I really appreciate all the support and love. Thank you for the big bitty emote, Cookie. I adore you all. I'm gonna melt away now. Enjoy your birthday, Happy. You're our lovely internet mom. Thank you, and bending. Goodbye, everybody. Bye. Mwah. Oh shit, I was gonna boop you!